before we begin with like a little introduction to the story, I would like to give you guys some information about some house rules tonight. First house rule. If you go to 0 HP, so you would normally be unconscious, you will not be unconscious. You will still be conscious, but you will be immobilized, so you can't move. It'd be similar to being unconscious. You can't move, and you may, if you would like, you can take one death save to take an action. So if you want to take an action, if you want to like attack somebody, you lose one death save off of your character sheet. Okay? So you will not go unconscious for going to 0 hit points. You will die though, same as normal if you hit those 3 death saves. With that said, death today is the other house rule. Each of your characters have 3 lives. So if your character dies at the end of that combat, you will revive with full HP, okay? And all your abilities back, refreshed. So with that said, your characters don't know that. So you gotta kind of, play it so that your characters are really trying to live, at least through that first life until they realize that they can revive. But yeah, your characters don't necessarily understand that part of it, but you guys do as players. So with that said, the only other thing is for crits today, I'm deciding that we're just to make it easy, we're going to have you guys roll damage and then just double it. So whatever the damage that you roll on your attack is, just double it, and that'll be the crit damage. Okay? All right, sure. I think that's all my house rules. Any questions from anybody? All right.
Nope.
Let me take a swig. Let's get started. All right. The story begins with the 4 of you, or you could say 5 of you, if you want to be particular about it. The 4 or 5 of you are mercenaries. You've been hired by a mysterious source to investigate a missing person. Many years ago, a young boy named Charlie went missing from a house, and he was never found. No hints, no body, no blood. Charlie went missing, and nobody knows where he's at. His mom died a few years ago, and it seems that someone wants a couple mercenaries to go into the house looking for what might have caused Charlie to go missing. And that is where you guys pick up. You're getting paid big money. 500 credits for each of you if you're able to find Charlie and bring him back to your guild master. And in this cyberpunk themed world, credits, each credit is about a gold piece in terms of like if you're thinking of D&D currency. So 500 gold, 500 credits for each of you. This is a world of the future, so for the most part, the technology you see around you are like hovering cars, mechanical augmentations to people's bodies, laser swords, laser rifles. They have gone away with a lot of the old types of technology. Only a few of them exist still. And with that, as you approach the house, should I just say, I'm going to say all 5 of you, even though 2 of you are kind of close. We'll say, so for the 5 of you, you all 5 approached the front of this old-looking, kind of old-timey mansion. It's not ginormous by any means, but it is larger than most houses. It's got this kind of peeling white paint on the sides of it that is coming off. Vines have grown up into the windows and into the front door, which is slightly ajar, slightly open. There are no lights. There are a few windows on the front that have broken glass. Again, the vines kind of growing inside the house. And it seems like no one's been here in a long time, as the whole front steps and like the front entryway is covered again in that like foliage and vinery, which probably grew in the last 20 years or so. So it's been a long time. And as you guys approach, I would like to have you guys decide which order you would like to walk into the house. Which order would you guys like to walk? So who wants to go first?
Yeah, I'll go first.
All right.
So I guess we'll
Me
go
too,
first.
I guess.
All right. So how do you pronounce your name together?
Trick.
Trick. Okay. So Trick, you take a few lumbering steps forward. You step up onto like the wooden raised platform that kind of leads to the front door, and as you put your foot on it, it just breaks through the wooden floor down to the ground. Your foot gets stuck in the mud with some wooden splinters in it. You're a little bit bigger than most of your party. I don't think I've mentioned this to you. Your character is going to be one size larger. So your character is going to be, instead of taking up 1 square on the character sheet, your character is going to take up 4 squares. So your character is going to be slightly larger. As your foot kind of goes through the deck on the front, the landing of the house, you put your hand on the front door and push the vines in the front door open, which all break down with the force of your push. Go ahead and describe your character as we see you opening the door. What do you guys look like?
Do you want to go first?
Sure, yeah. So, on one head of this large ogre, you see a female with like braided hair, kind of all tied back and like black tattoos across her face, a laser rifle slung over one arm, and you see that she's not wearing any armor or anything, just some basic clothing. And then attached to T is...
Rick is on the other side. Is a large male ogre, bald head, like black tattoos all over his body. Half of his body's covered in these like kind of cobbled together pieces of armor. He's got this massive sword over his shoulder, and a shotgun down by his side.
All right. And as you push the door open, we see the next person in line who would like to follow. Trick.
I can go ahead next.
All right. So Karunch, you kind of like lean over to the side of Trick, looking inside the house. We can kind of see your head peeking underneath their armpit. You yourself, not tiny by any means. Go ahead and describe your character.
Okay, so Karunch is a half-orc with sort of jet black hair that's kind of been greased back, and metal lines across their face, focused around their eyes and down along their cheekbones. And they're wearing sort of like a sleeveless garb put together, which allows sort of free movement of the 2 prosthetic arms that they have from the shoulders down, that appear to kind of be just radiating slightly with a rather unhealthy looking sort of energy.
All right, so to give anyone a visual that may need it, there you'll see the picture kind of come up. He's the green half-orc that shows up in the little slideshow we've got going. If you know the character Jax from Mortal Kombat, he kind of has the same-ish arms as Jax, except for kind of they have like claws at the end. So pretty cool, like mechanical arms. And that is Karunch. And then for Trick, getting through the front door of this place is kind of hard for you guys, but you could just kind of push through it and break down the front door if you wanted to, but just like walking through is not going to be possible. You definitely got to duck down and then like kind of push your way through the wall, maybe break some of it down. So when you want to do that, or do you want to try and just wait outside?
Yeah, we'll try and push in.
All right, go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Going, Rick? Fucking hell.
Hey, we're going in.
Yeah, I know. Just fucking break the door down, won't you?
Okay.
Christ.
And one of these big arms comes slamming into the side of the door to give us a bit more space.
All right, roll me an athletics check. Everyone on your D&D Beyond character sheet, you will see that there is, in the top right, it says Campaign Monster Movie Madness, and it's got a little game log button. It looks like a little chat bubble. It's the top right of your character sheet. If you click on that, we can see everyone's roles.
Someone was having fun this morning.
Okay, this is my athletics roll. So, unnatural 20.
All right. So with a dirty 20, you're able to push the door frame edges, crashing the kind of soggy wood outward from you, and push your way through the door. It kind of knocks down parts of the wall, but for the most part, there's just a regular looking entrance that just looks like it's been pushed and prodded into different directions so that a larger creature can get through. Again, the wood is really like moist and kind of almost spongy, so when you're pushing it, it's not that hard. Nice job. With that, you take a few steps into the house, and luckily the floor is able to support you in here, but it sounds like just barely as it creaks underneath your feet, Trick. And then Crunch, you follow them in with a clip clopping behind you. Sophie, go ahead and introduce your character.
So, my character, my boy, is Professor Horace Phillip. He's a beautiful, beautiful boy. He's just an incredibly handsome, distinguished, intelligent gentleman who happens to also be a centaur. He is a professor of all science. He has so many acronyms or so many accolades after his name. I personally am severely dyslexic, so I cannot read them all, but they're all wonderful.
And important.
And important. He has, a distinguished suit on. He likes to look, nice and casual. You can kind of see like almost a glimmer on it. It's kind of almost like it's armored a little bit, but kind of subtly. He's gonna clop right on in.
All right. As you clop in behind Crunch, that leaves Triss. Triss, as you approach the door, go ahead and describe what your character looks like.
So I'm a small white like rabbit humanoid kind of creature. She's got like one metal arm, one like natural like blue eye, and then she's got like one eye that has like a little like kind of like monocle around it. Like it's like strapped to her head, and it's like a red like sapphire that like moves around, and you can like presume that she can see through it. She's got like two pistols down her side, and she's like, she's kind of quietly kind of confident, and she like moves very quietly with her little paws, and kind of easily gets through the huge like doorway that's been made from Trick.
Nice. You like walk over the wooden splinters and like spikes so that you don't like step on them with your kind of softer, furry body. You don't want to hurt yourself. So while everyone enters into the mansion, there are a couple directions you can go. Upstairs, you've heard that's where Charlie's room was upstairs. And then to the right is a smaller entranceway that goes to what seems like a family room with it looks like as you look in there, an old dusty CRT television, a bunch of technology you haven't seen in a long time, Nintendo 64 sitting in there. Just a few like old pieces of technology that have gathered a lot of dust, and there's some vines growing on them.
Stairs won't take us. And Trick starts to walk into the family room.
Okay. So again, you kind of push the doorway. This one's even easier. You just like push slightly and the wall just collapses into dust. There is an old dusty couch in here with red leather, and it sits in front of, like I said, a CRT television. It's got the television itself has a small little VCR player attached to it. There's a Nintendo 64 sitting on the ground with Super Smash Brothers plugged in. All of the cords are disconnected from the outlets that are on the walls, but it seems as though no one's been in here in a long time. Long time. With that, we'll go to the next group of people. Crunch, what would you like to do?
Well, first thing that comes to mind, we're looking for someone called Charlie. May as well go and check the bedroom to see if there's a room that belongs to Charlie.
All right, so Crunch going up the steps. Horus, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna let him go into the room. I don't know if horses can go upstairs. That might
they
be a
can,
problem.
but it's just tedious. But you can.
Okay. I'll go with the twins.
Okay. All right. So you head into the family room, and then Triss, where would you like to go?
I'm gonna like follow Trick.
Okay.
And just sort of like look around, see if there's anything that I can spot with my eye.
All right. So Trick, so both of you, T and Rick, Horace and Triss, please roll me investigation checks.
Can I just assist T?
Yeah, you can give T advantage. So T, roll again.
Okay, I'll roll again. Okay. T's hand kind of points at the the small rabbit creature. It says, You're fucking small, ain't you? Do you want to go look under the sofa or something? I can't reach under there.
Well,
And
I mean,
then-
I
and then
can
Rick
look under
just
the.
picks up the sofa.
Oh, well, thank you for the help.
And there you go, fucking again, just staging me up like that. I can't fucking believe you.
I thought it was helping.
Shut up! And just slaps Rick over the face with her arm.
There's no need for that, like he was
You shut
helping
up.
me out. Oh,
Bounce your head off the fucking wall.
You're a little
Okay,
bit-
everybody, we have to stop fighting, my dears. All right, what is this technology? I must study this. He's gonna go up to the television and he's just kind of looking at it. Oh my goodness, it's so ancient. My God.
All right. So now that I know where you guys are at in the room, I'll give you your investigation checks. So starting with Trick. As you guys are looking, T, you notice underneath the sofa, you see an interesting sight. They look like scratch marks on the floor. And you can see the scratch marks lead all the way to the television and then disappear. Like they're like nail marks that's like from underneath the couch, they across the floor all the way over to the television, then disappear without a trace. Horace, as you're looking at the technology with a 16, looking in there, you see as you kind of like put your hand on the television and wipe some of the dust off and then kind of wipe your own hand off, you notice that the TV looks really intact, like very well kept. It does not look like it has been harmed by the time that it is spent here, which has probably been well over 30 years or so. It does not look like it's very harmed at all. And you notice that the cord that's plugged into the back of the TV is kind of dangling right next to where where you would plug it into the outlet. Triss, let me see what you got. You got a 14. Triss, you notice the same thing, the scratch marks going from underneath the couch all the way to the TV. And you also notice a small spot underneath the, to the left of where the couch was. There's like this small little part in the floor where it looks like you can lift up a little hatch. Looks like a little
lift up.
Yeah, as you lift it, it's like a small piece of wood, and you remove it, and inside that little, there's like a little cubby hole in there, and inside there you see just a box full of VCR tapes.
Look, guys, I found some thingies.
So it's like a ton of VCR tapes inside this box, and they have all kinds of different names, and we'll come back to you. We're gonna go over to Crunch. Crunch, as you head up the steps, there's only 2 rooms up here. One that you open up looks like the parents' bedroom, so you can tell because it's got a large bed, a lot of not very kid-friendly looking room. So you kind of close that door. You go over to the other door and open it up, and it looks like it's probably Charlie's room, as he's got a little race car bed, and he's got like a little dresser. On top of the dresser, there is like some piles of clothes, a little lamp that's not been turned on in many years. And then he's also got a small desk that has a journal sitting on it as well. What would you like to do?
Okay, first things first. I just want to have a check around to see perhaps if is the room kind of kept okay aside from the age. Does it look like that it's been kind of roughed up a bit, or
roll me an
how's it
investigation
looking?
check?
Okay. That is a 10.
Okay. So with a 10, looking around, it's hard to tell if it's been cleaned up after he went missing or if it just hasn't been touched since he went missing. But the bed is made. For the most part, it's just dusty in here. There's a few vines growing in through the window, which is slightly broken. But other than that, that's all you really notice in terms of unkempt or kempt.
Okay, in which case I'm going to go ahead and go straight for the book that's on the desk.
All right. As you approach the book, you put your hand on it, and you can see that it's got like leather binding on the front. Looks like it has a small bear with a honey pot that's kind of holding it. And as you see, it's got a little wrapping around it. So you unwrap it and you kind of take a look through it. Go ahead and roll me another investigation check this time for the journal.
Okay. That is a 6.
Okay. Flipping through, it's it's a kid's journal. So it's here and there, it's sparse. There's sparse journal entries, a lot of drawings of silly things. Like there's drawings near the beginning that are like a drawing of a horse, drawing of a cat. Words like love you mom, love you dad, just like simple things like that. And as the book keeps going, the drawings kind of fade, and it's hard for you to tell with the little light that's in here what exactly you're looking at. You might need a second opinion.
Okay. I think Crunch is bored with this room. He's found what he thinks he's going to find, so he's going to go ahead and turn around and head back downstairs with the book.
All right. So you guys hear Crunch's footsteps coming down the stairs. As you all are looking at the VHS tapes, everyone who wants to look at the VHS tapes, roll me a investigation check. Or actually, perception check. I'm sorry, perception check.
I will also do that.
Yep.
Nice.
And Crunch, you
30.
can as well as you're approaching.
Okay.
I can't see around the chair.
Well, fucking move your legs then. I can't move them for you.
Well, the chairs, I have to keep it up.
So as you guys are looking, the VHS tapes are old and dusty. One of them has like a picture of like a knife with a pumpkin on it. One of them has a picture of what looks like a creepy, shadowy kind of person in a red and brown striped sweater. They look like they have some kind of creepy glove on. One of them has a picture of like a red balloon on it and a creepy looks like a smiling clown maybe in the background. They look like horror movie VHS tapes. And as you're flipping through them, there's only one that T, you're actually able to see it. There's only one that kind of stands out, and it's unmarked. There's no image on the cover. The only thing that is special about it is on the edge of the VHS tape, with like white tape on it, written in Sharpie. It says, "Facing my fears."
T picks up the tape and says, "Do you reckon we should try putting it in?"
Do you want me to walk over there?
Well, yes, I want you to fucking walk over there.
Rick kind of puts the sofa down in a safe spot and then starts heading towards the VHS player.
All
Plug
right.
it in as well.
Okay.
So Trick starts heading towards the VHS player with the Facing Their Fears, Facing My Fears VHS tape. What is the rest of everyone doing?
I'm just I'm waiting for them to plug it in.
Okay. Crunch,
Yeah,
did
I'm
you want to
really
do anything?
following behind warily.
Yeah, I'm gonna come in, guys. So it turns out this kid knows how to read. Found a book upstairs.
Marvelous.
All the me.
Anyone want to take a look at it? I'm probably not the best for reading this shit.
Well, of course,
Anyone?
I will take a look at that for you, my friend.
So I'll
Yeah, he
I'll
loves
toss-
reading.
I'll toss the book over to Professor Horace.
All right.
I catch it with my strong arms.
All right. You catch the book, and as you flip it open, looking through, what is your investigation bonus?
6 plus 6.
Okay, good. Yeah, so roll me an investigation check. With advantage, we'll say.
He's very smart.
So you can roll twice, take the
I
higher
have
number.
so many brain cells.
Roll one more time here for me. Okay. Wow. Natural 20.
I'm so smart.
Natural 20. All right. I do, by the way, as a DM, I do count natural 20s during ability checks. Some DMs don't, but I like having cool things happen with natural 20s during ability checks. So, with a natural 20, as you're flipping through, you see a similar thing to what Crunch sees with what Crunch sees as he's flipping through. I mean, you saw the drawings at the beginning. It seems like Charlie's handwriting is pretty bad at the start, but as he ages and as he gets older and as he becomes a better writer, he gets better and better. The first unique drawing you see is about halfway through the book, and it looks like a Brussels sprout. And it's got like an evil, like mean face on it, like, "Meh." And as you look, it says, "I hate Brussels sprouts," like underlined like 3 times. And
Brussels sprout.
he also under that he says, "But mom keeps yelling at me." Next page, as you keep going, now you see what looks like a creepy man in a white mask. It just looks like a creepy white mask with like these, like kind of this hair that kind of comes greased off of the back. And next to him is another like face with a hockey mask. And next to both of them, like in between both of them, is like a large like kitchen knife drawing. And says, super scary, never want to see. Frowny face. As you go to the next page, this whole page is filled up with the words, Mom keeps yelling. Mom keeps yelling. Mom keeps yelling all the way down. And it's kind of faded, like he tried to erase it, but you can see it with your natural 20. Otherwise, this page would have been empty. You go to the next page, and you see a balloon drawing. And in the balloon drawing, like inside the balloon, you see what looks like maybe a crude drawing of his mom, which does look... I mean, it's just a female's face, and then it's pretty obviously marked because on this page, it's all about his mom. It says, Mom keeps yelling at me. Today, she took the belt to me. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It's just kind of written like all the way down. And then the next page after that says, I miss Dad. And it's got a drawing what looks like him and his dad holding hands. And it says, Dad always said, face your fears. And now he's gone. ... Next page after that says, tomorrow I face my fears. And then that's the last page.
Well, this is incredibly depressing. But I think I have a little bit of an insight into this young man's upbringing. I'm just gonna close the book and kind of like, because I have a feeling the videotape is gonna reveal more.
All right. So,
Okay, let's watch a movie.
You insert the VHS tape.
Fucking movie.
It goes into the slot, but it doesn't go all the way in because the TV's not plugged in. So it goes halfway into the VCR spot and then doesn't.
Oh no!
Little one, could you plug it in for us, please?
Oh, absolutely, I can do that for you.
Oh,
And I just
thank you.
kind of like hop over to the thing and plug it in.
Okay. So with your soft hopping, you hop over to the cord behind the TV and plug it into the outlet. And as you do, nothing changes in particular. Like nothing in particular changes. Trick, you're still trying to push the VHS tape in a little bit. And it's still not going in.
Give it a little blow and then put it back in again.
You give it a little. You try to put it in, nothing's happening. The TV is not on.
Okay. T, what do I do?
T's gonna try and look for a button on the TV that she can reach.
Right, roll me an investigation check, and we'll let you roll with advantage since I assume Rick is looking too.
He's trying.
If you right-click something, it'll let you roll with advantage too. Like if you right-click,
Yeah.
you can roll twice without having to roll twice. If you know what I'm saying. All right, 15. Not bad. Looking around, the TV's all dusty and has these vines all over it, but what you do see is there is a power button on the right-hand side. And as you click it, a loud popping noise happens, and the TV begins to brighten up. Bzzz. And what would you like to do with that half-put-in VHS tape?
All right, I guess I'll shove it all the way in.
All right, you take your fat thumb and you shove that VHS tape into the slot, and as you do, you hear a noise. The screen of the TV begins to show this like static, and then you see what looks like the in the static. You see the visage of something. You're not sure, but there's like something moving in the static. Everybody, roll me a perception check, please.
Yeah, natural 1.
Natural 2.
Nice.
Love them for
So,
do not perceive nothing.
Karunch, did you roll a perception check as well?
Yeah, and I got a natural 1.
Oh, I don't see it. It's weird. But all right. Oh yeah, now I see it. Okay, yeah, now I see it. Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, there it is. Cool. All right, so these perception checks not great, but Triss, you can tell there. It looks like the visage of like a young man. He's got his hands on the screen and his face kind of pressed up against it, but it's all static, so it kind of blends into each other. Hard for most anyone else to see, and then it disappears. And just as you're about to say something about it, you guys hear this zzz, whirring get louder, and the VCR slot opens with a flick. And as it does, these plastic-looking tapes come out, like the tape that's inside the VCR comes out and wraps around Trick's body. It wraps around their stomach and your shoulders and puts you almost into like a mummified little tape cocoon as it starts dragging you towards the TV and lights up. What does everyone want to do?
Well,
Rick,
someone
fucking
wasn't.
do something.
Someone wasn't kind and rewound.
Rick
so
tries to run away.
All right. Roll me an
He's
athletics
like
check.
clawing at the tapes, like trying to.
A dex check, sorry?
Athletics check.
Oh, athletics, yeah.
why you gotta be kind? Rewind, baby.
All right.
15.
A 15's not going to do it. As you turn to run, you fall down with a thud on the floor, crashing some of the wooden beams underneath you, and get dragged towards the TV. Trick, your feet begin to shrink and get sucked into the VCR slot as you are slowly being compressed and dragged in. Horace, Crunch, Triss, what do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna grab for them and try to like pull them out.
Okay, roll me an athletics check.
Oh god. Okay, he'll be fine. You'll be no, Horace, no.
As you go to grab Trick, your big hand is holding on to both of Horace's hands, and your like near where your elbow is, that black tape begins to wrap upwards towards Horace's hand, and then wraps around Horace's arm and around Horace's body as your hooves get scraped against the ground. You start getting pulled in. Trick, you're halfway pulled into the VCR as you all hear a
He's gonna try and summon a mage hand to press the power button on the TV.
Okay. As you make the mage hand, which you don't need any rolls or anything for, you create the mage hand, and it goes to press the button on the TV. As it presses the button, nothing happens. It clicks, and you just hear the noise, but nothing else. As you keep getting dragged in, Crunch, what do you want to do?
Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and grab Horace and try and pull them out. And just
So you grab Horace by their back legs, and you try and pull them out. And as you do, roll me an athletics check.
okay. While I'm doing this, am I okay to go ahead and just shout out, "Try and turn it off! Pull the plug out!"
I'm fucking trying, Rick. Hit the fucking TV or
Oh,
something.
my hands are trapped.
Someone unplug it! Someone unplug it!
As you do that, the 13 is not enough as the tapes begin to wrap around Crunch, around your metal arms, and they bind you up. Triss, you're the last one left.
Can I maybe like pull out my laser pistols and just try and shoot like at the TV?
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an attack. Go and roll me an attack with a laser
Let's roll a
pistol.
d20.
If you look on D&D Beyond, there should be.
Oh no, they are here. Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
All right, with a 16 that does hit as your laser hits the glass of the TV, but you watch as it gets sucked into the TV screen. Trick has been completely enveloped into the VCR at this point. Trick is gone at this point.
Oh, what the fuck?
Triss,
Yeah,
anything else you want to do?
I guess if they're all going in, I'll just like, instead of just trying to pull them out, I'm just gonna like dive just straight into the TV.
Okay, so you dive straight into the TV, and as you do, the tapes wrap you up on the back of Horus, who's almost already in the VCR. They wrap you and like tie you to the back of Horus, and you all get dragged into the television. And we pick up with you all as you see around you. You can all see each other. You're like swirling in this sea of static and black and white. As it swirls and swirls, you all get dumped out into what looks like a like almost like an old-timey small village. And you see that there are not very many trees around you. There's a couple dirt roads, 3 big wooden huts. And in the middle of these 3 wooden huts is this large-looking rock. It looks like it's got these like weird pulsing green slime all over it. And you can actually tell that you're standing, like if you look down, you can see this rock has slid to this location probably as it hit the ground. It hit the ground and slid to the location you're looking at. You're standing in the like pathway that it dug out in the ground. And atop the rock, you see 2 creatures duking it out, but it is hard to tell what they are from the distance you guys are at, and it's pretty dark out. Does anyone have dark vision?
Yeah, I have dark vision.
I also have dark vision.
I think I do too.
I'm a horse.
I don't think centaurs have dark vision.
I don't think they do.
Rabbits have dark vision.
It would be under your features and traits on D&D Beyond.
I'm pretty sure I don't.
Pretty sure normal rabbits have dark vision, don't they?
Yeah, I think so. So if you go to your features and traits tab and scroll all the way down to racial features, should be down there if you have dark vision. If it doesn't say that under racial features, then...
Yeah, no, I don't.
I don't think I have it.
We actually don't. I thought I had a thing, but we don't.
Okay. All right, so Karunch the only one?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
All right. So Karunch, go ahead and roll me a perception check. Everyone else, you can't really see too much to get a good look. Okay, 17, that's pretty good. As you're looking, Karunch, the first thing is you look around and you see your party. You're all safe and sound. No one's hurt. But you have no idea where you are. You are completely confused as to where you're at. You've never seen this place before, and with this perception check, you're sure of it. You've never been to this place ever in your life. And as you're looking atop the rock, the 2 creatures that are fighting, one of them has this face with these 4 large fangs that kind of opens up in this creepy look. And it has these big bulbous eyes and this large bald head that comes back into these like almost tribal looking braids. It's wearing metal armor and it's pointing its like claw fist at this other creature who is this jet black looking, almost otherworldly looking creature with this long black head, and it makes a sound as its tongue shoots out it's got its own little mouth on the tongue, on the tip of the tongue. And
Hot.
it is pretty large as well. It's got these claws that they're attacking each other. They don't seem to have noticed you yet, Karunch.
Okay. So noticing the groups, that's fine. I'm kind of catch my bearings a second ago. That's the last fucking time I take an ad off Craigslist. There seems to be 2 guys brawling out on top of that rock. One of them kind of looks like my grandma. I don't think they've seen us yet.
They don't seem to have noticed you because they're busy fighting it.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think they're busy duking it out, but I have no fucking clue where we are.
It's like a mighty weird Renaissance fair we're at right now.
Darling, I don't know what Renaissance fairs you've been to, but this is not it.
We're in the TV.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
We're in the
like-
TV?
Yes, Rick,
How
we're
did
in
we
the
get
fucking
there?
TV.
I don't know.
Now, what are we gonna do to fucking get out?
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? How are we going to get out of the fucking TV?
I don't exactly see another TV around here to get out of.
Well, we gotta
about
find
the
out
houses?
whoever took us here. They can get us
I
back.
kind of want to turn around and like try to see if there's like some like the TV, if like, you can like get through it or something. Can I see? Like,
There is no
just-
screen behind you or like simple exit that you see. It looks like you are in like a very open area where you could probably go on for miles from where you're at.
Well, God fucking damn it!
And
Why don't we ask those guys?
as you say that, Rick, the 2 creatures like slowly begin to stop battling as they're kind of duking it out. And one of them turns its large, bulbous black head towards you. It almost looks like it doesn't even have any eyes. It's hard to tell. But Karunch, you get a good look at it. This creature stares at you for a moment and then lets out a noise. The other one turns towards you as well, and it's like kind of stopped looking at the creature it was fighting, and now it looks at you, and you all hear this like kind of eerie sound. And as you hear this noise, the creature goes invisible, Crunch, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
Perfect.
I'm scared.
That's fine.
Horace isn't scared. Horace is never scared, but Sophie is very scared.
He's too smart to be scared.
This isn't happening. We've been drugged. That was like a gas leak. This simply cannot be happening.
All right.
I'm jamming to
So-
these tunes.
Oh, they're good tunes. All right. So let me pull up the map for everyone. Where's Sigourney Weaver? Yeah. True. All right.
She's always gone when we need her.
If you guys go over to Roll20, you'll be able to see the map. You'll see atop this large rock the Predator and the Xenomorph from Alien and Predator. And the Predator has disappeared.
Holy shit!
Hey, there was 2 of them up there. Now there's 1. What the fuck?
Excuse
And
me.
let me get you guys character sheets or your initiatives pulled up here. Okay, so we got 25.
Fuck.
These are bad rolls, guys.
Yeah.
What's wrong? Nothing bad ever happens.
All
Why
right.
would anything bad happen?
Triss, you're actually first in the initiative. As you see this creature hissing at you, it looks like it's about to charge.
Does it look like it's going to charge like directly at me?
Yeah,
In
no,
particular?
no. Just looks like he's charging directly at probably Trick, because Trick's the biggest.
I'm probably just gonna maybe wait until it comes closer and like hold an attack action.
What is your trigger? Like, what do you want to do? What's
Like
your
as soon
trigger
as it
point?
like comes close, I want to like bring out my like psychic blades and attack it.
Okay, sounds good. We can do
I'm
that.
I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna go to it.
Okay, sounds good. We can do that. So your held action. If you want to move, you can.
No, I think I'll stay.
All right. Then next up is the Predator.
Oh no.
Horus. You see these like 3 red dots appear on your chest, and you hear it. And as you hear that noise, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, his dex is so bad. He's a horse. Let's go.
Not bad.
Oh, well.
Okay, so with that save, you're able to dodge out of the way from this energy blast that flies by. The only thing I can tell you is it came from like over in that direction. You can see my ping on the map. But the creature gets to stay invisible. Unlike most creatures who are invisible, he gets to stay invisible even after making an attack.
Okay,
So,
I'm gonna point in that direction. Be like, there.
all right. Horus, you're up. It's your turn.
What can I see? Like-
You can see, you saw the energy blast, and you can see the shadows of the creature on top of the glowing rock in front of you. This creature.
Okay, I've never cast this spell before. I wanna cast Ray of Sickness at this bad boy.
All right.
Got
That
a
is
60
a
feet range.
save from me, right?
I think yes.
Or do you need to make an attack roll?
I need to make. I don't know.
What does the spell
Okay.
say?
Let me pull
I
it
think
up.
it's an attack roll. It's a race spell.
The damage increases. Okay. Yeah, you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 18.
Oh my. That's not gonna hit, baby.
Okay. So, does anything happen on like a successful save? Or do you know if it does like half of its ability or anything? Half of its damage?
After a failed save, it is also poisoned.
But it doesn't say like half as much on a successful one?
No.
Okay. All right, so you fire out the Ray of Sickness, which does end up hitting the creature, but it soaks into the Xenomorph and doesn't quite cause it any damage. That's your action for your turn. You still have movement and a bonus action.
It fucking... What the fuck is this thing? Jesus Christ. I don't...
You can move
I'll
up to 6 squares. Each square is 5 feet.
Okay, I think I'm gonna kind of walk towards it a little bit.
Okay.
Here, I'll move this boy, him. He's gonna like walk in front of Trick.
Okay.
Kind of get a closer look.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Next is the Xenomorph, who lets out that noise, and as it does, Crunch, you see as it stomps its foot down on top of the meteorite that it's standing on, and all these small creatures begin to crawl out. They look like almost spiders with long tails as the face huggers join the fray. And it is going to run forward.
Holy shit.
It jumps at...
Oh my god, there are so many.
It jumps at Trick with a... That's going to miss with a natural 1. Second attack. 12. Does a 12 hit? We're going to say it's attacking Rick.
No,
Okay.
misses.
All right. So as it bites down on your armor, Rick, you see that this like acid starts dripping onto your armor and melting your armor. As you shake it off, this creature is terrifying. Rick, you're up. It's your turn.
Hey T, let's get this guy. And I will make. Can I make one attack with a shotgun and one with a longsword? Or do I have to make 2 with a longsword?
You have extra attack, right? So you can. I'll let you have one hand with the shotgun and one hand with the sword. Yeah, that sounds badass to me.
Okay, cool. So he pulls out his shotgun, and he just goes for a quick little shot off the side.
All right, 19's gonna hit.
19 to hit. Okay, cool. So that is 11 damage.
11 damage. As you fire the blast, the Xenomorph gets hit kind of in the chest, as the bullets don't seem to do quite as much damage as you want, but they do soak in, and it starts bleeding this kind of green ooze, but not a lot of it.
Okay, and then he then pulls out his longsword and goes for another attack, which is a crit.
Yeah, nice crit. So go ahead and roll damage and then double it.
Okay, and I'm also going to use my fire rune on this. So he pulls out a little device and clicks a button into the sword, and it just starts glowing with this bright red light. Okay. And then it is...
All right, so we got the 2d8 for the sword, and then...
2d6 for the fire rune.
Okay, so total of 17 times 2 is 34. 34 points of damage. As you bring the sword down on the Xenomorph, it slices through it. Yes, what?
And I also need the Xenomorph to make a strength save, as it is restrained
16.
with fiery chains. But it makes it, so it's fine.
Okay. All right, so the chains try to wrap around the Xenomorph, but it pushes itself off of them, and it does take the full brunt of your damage. It's now bleeding pretty profusely, this like green ooze. And that is going to take us to Crunch's turn.
Okay, so first thing I'm going to go ahead and do is, am I okay to move my token? Is that right?
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and come around here so I can actually get a good look at the thing. And then as I'm moving, as I approach, I'm going to go ahead and just slam my fists together as the green lines on my face and through my arms begin to glow and just pulse as I activate arms of the astral self. And that means that the Xenomorph's going to need to make a dex saving throw.
All right. It's got pretty high dex, but it rolls a 2.
Okay, so that means it takes 2d6 force damage.
All right. Go ahead and roll the damage. In the bottom left of D&D Beyond, you should be able to custom roll 2d6.
Okay, one moment.
T, you're on deck.
There we go.
All right, 7 points of force damage. How does that look when that happens?
So I slam my fists together, and basically there is an enormous just pulse of like green energy that goes straight out as I kind of ram into this thing, ram into the Xenomorph.
All right.
And then with my action, I'm going to go ahead and do 2 blows, basically just start reeling on this thing as I punch it straight in the face.
All right. And roll your 2 attacks.
Okay, so 2 attacks. So first one is a 17.
First one's going to hit.
Second one is a 19.
Also going to hit.
Okay, so rolling for damage twice. The first is an 8. And the second is a 5. So that's 13 force damage.
All right. Boom, boom. The creature looks like it's on its last legs. You want to do bonus action, or is that already your bonus action to do the...
So activating the arms of the astral self is the bonus. So I've got no more actions. I
Okay.
think.
Did you want to move at all? Anywhere else?
No, I'm good where I am.
All right. T, you're up.
Yeah, so T is gonna wrest control of one of the arms and kind of holster the shotgun, fumble around in like a reagents pouch, pull out a piece of leather and cast mage armor.
All right.
And you see as she casts this, you sort of see the other half of Rick's armor kind of complete in this sort of like shadowy kind of like was translucent like armor. So you see like black kind of steel kind of start to form on the other half of this ogre. And she says, "Rick, you fucking did something right for once, but just make sure they don't die, okay?" And yeah, I don't have anything else to do on my turn.
Darling, why not? I would very much like this thing dead.
All right. So that is going to then take us to the facehuggers' turns. As they swarm you all, I would like everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw as they leap at you.
Okay.
Please roll high.
9.
I no longer wish to be here.
Dex save, is it?
Yep, dex save.
Oof.
These spider creatures scuttle across the ground and leap at you. All right.
Disgusting.
Triss is, I think, the only one that makes this. So, everybody else, Rick, T, Crunch, and Horace, you all have these facehugger things that attack you, and they bite into your arms, your legs, your chest area as they latch onto you. And then if you rolled below a 5, which would have been T, one of them latches onto your face. And you are all going to take a total of 9 points of piercing damage. And T, you're going to take 18 points of piercing damage.
Get it off.
And as these creatures attack you, T, you feel this like grossness coming down your throat, just like gross alien goop. And that's going to bring us to Triss's turn.
Okay.
Okay, so sorry. There's going to be some hordes today, some hordes of monsters. The way hordes work is if you use a weapon, whether it's a sword or a gun, and you roll damage, like every 5 damage is a kill on one of these creatures. So if they're within the range of your weapon, if you deal 15 damage with your weapon attack, you'll kill 3 creatures. Does that make sense? Like with one action.
Okay. Nice.
Okay. I guess I'll attack the Xenomorph then.
All right.
With a psychic blade.
All right.
Do I get sneak attack because obviously
do.
there are people in there? Okay.
Yep, if it hits.
If it hits, yeah.
Yep, if it hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
19 to hit. And then what's the sneak attack? Is it 3?
It should be...
Oh, yeah, here we go. 3d6.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So with 17, how do you want to do this, Triss? How do you want to kill the Xenomorph?
Well, I would like to sort of kind of jump on the Xenomorph's shoulders and then just sort of with both of my psychic daggers just stab into its neck and back and then flip off.
All right. So you
Back to my
jump onto
position.
its back with your feet planted squarely on its back. You bring the daggers in, one into the neck, one into the back, and then let them go. And as you watch, the Xenomorph's kind of bulbous-looking black head begins to kind of shake and rumble and then explodes with the psychic damage. Killing it.
Fucking gross.
That was
I
ugly.
need Horus. I need everybody to roll me a dexterity saving throw, please.
God, this is one spry horse.
All right. Horus and Rick, you're going to take a total of 12 points of acid damage from the Xenomorph dying. And everyone else is going to take 6.
Fucking ouch. You know, I wasn't going to make him... Yesterday, I was like, he's not going to swear. But...
I love it. All right. That's going to bring us to the Predator's turn, who is going to move here. And he is going to make 2 attacks onto Crunch. Crunch, you hear behind you a creepy noise as you hear familiar metal armor noises vroom, behind you. You see a claw kind of coming out of nowhere at you. The attack is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so that's going to be a total of 3 points of piercing damage from the first attack of the Predator. The second attack, coming in with its other claw blade, is a 13 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
Okay, so this one misses. As it scrapes across your armor, you block it with your arm, and the Predator backs up, what's seemingly back into invisibility. And that's going to take us to Horus's turn.
Okay, so they're right. I'm gonna start kicking.
They're on you, basically. They're
I'm gonna
on
start
you.
Kicking.
All right. Go ahead and roll me your kick attacks.
Oh,
14,
my boy.
yep, that's going to hit. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
damage. Actually, for hordes, you guys don't need to roll to hit. Just roll damage.
Okay.
All right, so 4 is going to take out one of them. We'll say it's this
Great.
one.
Yeah,
That's your
fuck that
action.
one.
Anything for a bonus action?
I think I'm gonna try to kind of start to get away from them.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna move a little bit.
All right, go ahead and move yourself wherever you'd like. You get
Just a
6 squares of
scooch.
movement.
I'm gonna move just a scooch. I don't want to be a coward, but I don't want to be in the
All right.
center anymore.
None of them are going to take any opportunity attacks on you, and we are going to move onward here to
Good little shits.
Rick. Crunch, you're on
okay.
deck. T, you're after that.
But there's one on your face, and he just tries to start swinging a bit wildly.
All right.
With his longsword.
Yep.
So he'll make two attacks with the
Yep.
longsword.
You actually don't even need to roll to hit, just roll damage.
Okay.
And for each 5 damage you do, so you kill 2 with that swing and 3 with that swing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. All right. So with the 2 swings, the first ones you knock off of T's face. The second one you bring across and kill the rest of that small little horde that was around you. T, you've got goop all over your face, but you kind of wipe it off.
Ugh,
And
it's horrible.
Rick, did you want to do anything for movement?
We will move just into the horde.
All right.
A bit more.
And then that's going to bring us to Crunch. T, you're on deck.
Okay, so I'm gonna just see all of these little spider creatures running around, and I'm just gonna start going to town. The ones on my body, I'm gonna grab them, chuck them, and just when I punch, green energy just bam in a fist out, and I'm just gonna go to town, wailing on as many of these as I can possibly reach.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
That's going to be 2 attacks, but for my bonus action, I want to go ahead and do a flurry of blows for an addition 2. So that's 4 attacks. And you said just roll damage for these?
Yep, just roll damage.
Okay.
Every 5 damage is 1 killed.
Here we go. 1, 2.
Okay, so that's 1, 2 dead.
3, 4. So that's
Okay, we're gonna say the makeup there, with the 4 and the 6, that's a total of 10 there. So we'll say it's a total of 4 dead for your turn.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. And that is your action, your bonus action. Do you want to move?
I am actually going to come around to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead, ready to start wailing on more of them.
All right. And that is going to bring us to T's turn.
Okay, yeah, T's just going to cast a Sacred Flame on the Horde.
Okay,
So
go ahead and...
do they need to save still?
just roll damage. Nope.
Okay.
They're stuck to people, so they're not saving at all.
Okay, so that's
Okay,
11.
so 2 of them.
So she'll say, Rick, you got one on your fucking leg there? And then it's going to Sacred Flame it and
All
scorch
right.
it.
Thank you.
And then that's your action. Anything for movement or bonus?
So polite.
Rick does the movement, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I don't have any bonus actions, so.
Okay. All right. Next up is the Huggers, who are going to make attacks onto Triss, Crunch, and Rick. So we'll say 2 attacks on each of you. So for Triss, the attacks are wow, those are pretty low. 14 and 15.
4. They both hit, I think, because my armor class is 14.
Okay, yep. So those will both hit
Yeah.
for a total of 6 points of damage total for those 2 hits as they bite into you. Crunch. It's a 16 and a natural 20 for a total of 8. Total of 8 damage even with the crit. And then Rick, last 2 attacks on you. Oh my god. 2 natural 20s.
Okay. Yeah, they hit.
For, well,
Rick,
not that
no!
bad. 10 damage.
Okay.
It was a 5 and a 5, so. With that, that's the Hugger's turn. Triss, you're up.
So yeah, I'll get my pistols out and like just fire at these facehuggers.
All right.
So unnatural 20 to hit.
Go ahead and roll damage.
So
All right, you killed 2 of
14.
them there.
Nice.
There's 4 left.
Pew. I won't move. Yeah, that'll be my turn, I think.
All right. That's going to bring us to the Predator. Horace, behind you, you hear a clicking noise, and the Predator is going to make 2 attacks on you.
I don't want him to.
One is a 10 to hit, which is going to miss. The other one is a 15 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. So that one's going to be a total of 8 points of damage, piercing.
Oh my.
And at this time, the Predator's, like, cloaking mechanism shimmers a bit. Horace, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Come on, boy. There we go.
18. All right, you're able to see the predator is right where I'm pinging. If everyone looks there.
Oh, wait, let me look.
Yep.
I don't see it.
You don't see the pings on roll 20?
Do it again.
It's should be like a yellow circle. Is anyone else seeing them or no?
I'm not seeing them.
Okay, give me a second. Hold on. How about right here? Can you see that now?
Yeah, okay.
I see
Yeah, I
that
saw that.
Right there.
Okay.
All right. So that's where the predator is. But you got to remember that.
Okay.
Right there.
Yeah.
All right. That's going to bring us to Horace's turn.
I'm going to shoot at that area
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
with my laser pistol.
You do not
What?
have disadvantage on this because you know where he's at.
Okay.
16 is going to hit, but he is going to use his reaction to create an energy shield around him, which the laser pistol bounces off. That is his only reaction, though.
I fucking hate this thing.
You
Okay.
still have movement bonus action.
All right, I'll get a little closer to it just to.
Okay.
I
Rick,
don't
you're
know.
up.
I'm gonna look at it.
You guys get the invisible guy. I'll take care of these little ones. And then he's going to swing again towards
Okay.
them. And just make 2 more attacks. Okay.
9 kills one. 8 kills another. We'll say you kill one more with the combined damage there. That'd be nice.
Okay. And then... Rick, come. We're going this way. And then we're going to run towards where we thought he was.
All right. Crunch, you're up.
Okay, so doesn't look like there's many of those face huggers left, so I'm going to take care of what's left and just go for as many of those as I can.
Okay.
So not using flurry of blows, so I think that's just with unarmed strike for my bonus action. That's just 3. You know what? No, actually, I'm not going to use my bonus action. I'm just going to do my standard attacks. So
Okay.
roll twice.
Yup. That's going to kill the face hugger with the first attack there. It's the last one that was on Triss's back.
Okay, perfect. Now that I'm no longer being distracted by the spider creatures, I'm going to kind of look up and head in the direction where everyone else was heading.
All right.
Yes, darling. Take out the babies first. Let's do that.
All right.
Okay.
T, you're up.
T's just gonna try and cast a chaos bolt in the direction that Rick was running towards.
Okay. Have T roll me a history check.
Oof. E.
Okay.
2.
So this one just has disadvantage is all.
Okay.
So because it's invisible and you can't exactly remember where it's at, but you remember ish.
Okay. Uh, 18.
That's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice. That is 2 6s. So
Nice.
that is poison damage, and I get to roll for an additional target. I don't. Can it hit the same target twice?
I'm gonna allow it because we're having fun.
Okay. So I'll roll damage again because it's 2 digits. And then
All right,
yeah,
total
you
22.
see. Yeah, so you see one poison bolt hit, and then it sort of, sort of vortex of energy sort of comes out again, and then it hits it with another poison bolt.
All right. So both poison bolts hit the creature. They kind of surf in and out of its body, out of its mouth, and out of its eye, and it screeches in pain as its cloaking mechanism drops. And that is going to bring us to Triss's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move so I can like throw my daggers without hitting the boys.
Yeah.
Like here's what I can move to.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna throw a dagger at him. One of
All
my
right.
psychic daggers.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your attack.
It's 19.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, that's a 5. And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna like throw another one,
Okay.
which I can do.
Yep. Okay, so a total of 13 points of damage. That predator falls as well as the 2 daggers hit it. As that happens, you hear a loud noise behind, and 2 more predators appear.
Oh no,
Say.
he's too close to me.
And that is going to take us to the predator's turn.
Hey,
One runs up here.
Come from?
One runs up here. 2 attacks on Crunch. 5 and an 18. So the 18.
The 18 hits. Yeah.
All right, for a total of 8 points of damage. And Triss, 2 attacks on you. One is 13. The other is a 16.
16 hits.
All right, for a total of 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As the blades hit you guys, that brings us to Horace's turn. Rick, you're on deck. Crunch, you're right after.
Great. I'm gonna shoot at the one that's nearest to me, which I think is the one near me and Triss.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna shoot it.
You got it. 17 is going to hit. Go and roll damage. All right.
Get fucked.
12 damage. Nice. And that's your action?
Yep. He's just so hyper-focused on just killing these things. He's just ready to fucking end this shit. He's tired of this. He wanted to investigate. He wanted to be Sherlock Holmes. And he's like, motherfucking, I didn't want to shoot this shit.
All right. Rick, you're on. You're ready. Crunch, you're on deck.
Okay. Rick will come running around to this one.
Okay.
And kind of position himself in between.
So the laser
What are
blast you just saw
doing
hit.
here? And then he pulls out his longsword again, and he goes for two more swings.
Okay, go ahead and repeat what you said because I interrupted you.
Okay, so Rick comes running round, pulls out his longsword again, and he's just going to take 2 more swings at this predator.
Okay.
Where did you come from? Completely whiffs the
There's no
first
sense of
one.
object permanence.
And then probably completely whiffs the second
Okay.
one as well.
Yeah, so both attacks miss as the creature roars at you.
He's a bit confused, bless him. He doesn't know what's going on.
It's the thought that counts. Crunch, you're up.
He's got the spirit.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and weave over here and then proceed to basically, now that this thing's invisible, just start wham straight into the chest. Okay, so that is... First is a 19,
Yep.
then a 23, and then a 14.
Gonna miss on that one. And the 19, it's gonna bring up its energy shield as well to block, so you get 1 hit here.
Okay, perfect. 1 hit. That is an 8.
All right. 8 damage as you, the first hit into the energy shield, which then it breaks through, shatters, and then through the energy shield, the 23 hits for 8 as you punch it in the chest and it lets out a noise.
Go down, you ugly bastard.
It's one ugly motherfucker. All right. T, that's going to bring us to you.
Rick, go and get that one. And she's gonna sort of point at the other predator that's attacking Crunch.
Don't
Um,
worry,
and-
darling. We've got it controlled under here.
Actually, no. She's gonna cast Bane and target both of them.
Okay.
So they both need to make charisma saving throws.
Their charisma is really bad. Yeah, it's a 1 and a 4. So,
They're not very
Okay,
charming.
yeah, they fail.
so what does that
So
do?
They have a -1 d4 to any attack rolls and
Okay,
saving
let me
throws.
get my d4s here. Got that. All right. Hey, just a reminder for everybody. This is not a call out at all. I just want to make sure you guys are sparing a bit with your. Sorry, not sparing. I meant not sparing with your abilities. Like, go ham, because if you die, you get reset. Like, all your abilities get reset. So go ham. All right. But your characters don't know that, so you're playing it well right now. But yeah. Let's see. That's T's turn. I got -d4s on all my attacks, right? And ability checks?
It's attack rolls or saving throws.
Saving throws. Okay, cool. Yeah. Triss, you're up.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna use my blades again.
Yep.
I'm gonna hit the one in front of me. I don't think I can hit the other one. So, so 10 to hit.
10's gonna miss.
With my bonus action, I'm gonna use it like the other one.
Okay.
And try and hit it again. And 12.
12's also gonna miss, unfortunately, as you
Yeah, I'm
bring
just
both blades
gonna
down. But you have killed 2
Yeah.
things so far this combat, so you've been pretty badass. Just this turn a little off.
Yeah.
As the
I'm all
predator.
distracted by how ugly it is.
Right.
Hey.
No,
So the
not
predator's
you.
gonna make 2 attacks onto we're gonna say Rick, because Rick's the biggest. So it's gonna be that one's gonna miss, and the other one I think is gonna miss too, because it's 15 -1 to 14.
Yeah, I misses.
Okay. And then the other one is gonna make 2 attacks on Crunch. One is a wow, that Bane really helped him, I think, because that was a 20 -4 to 16. Does that still hit?
Still gonna hit.
Okay. And then the other one is a 12 -4 as well. So that one's gonna miss. So total of 8 points of piercing damage with that hit.
Ooh.
Are you all
And-
right, my radioactive friend?
I'll be fine.
Wonderful.
Horace, you're up.
Okay. I'm just it's like right there. Okay. I'm gonna throw a spear at it. Just why not? Okay, so I'm gonna throw that spear. All right. How's that doing?
That's gonna hit.
All right, cool. So you're gonna take it's just a little piercing
3.
damage. Just a little bit.
As you stab him. Yep, that's good damage there. Bonus action at all?
No, he's still gonna play it cautious. He wants to kill it, but he's kind of confident that the giant, ogre is going to help. So
All right. Speaking
he's
of
just
Rick,
gonna...
Rick's turn.
All of you to assume.
Crunch on deck.
I mean, T told me to get the other guy, so I'm gonna go get the other guy.
All right.
Oh, motherfucker.
Okay.
The predator is going to make his opportunity attack on you.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's going to be with a -4 to it. Again, that brings us to 15.
Misses.
Bane.
Okay, and it comes over to this second predator, and will make 2 attacks with his longsword as he kind of swings a bit wildly.
21's going to hit.
The first one is 21, and the second one is 11.
11's going to miss.
Okay. 12 damage.
Okay. 12 with the slash. This predator looks like he's on his last legs here.
Okay, T, what now? And
Well,
that's the end of my
Just
go.
kill him.
Crunch, you're up. T, you're on deck.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to move down. I'm going to go ahead and start wailing on this thing. But I'm going to go ahead and make... I'm going to wait until I see if I hit first. So 3 attacks on the...
Yes, sir.
Well, that one's not going to hit.
Have you thought about
Got
making it
11
hit?
And 16.
Last one's going to hit, yep.
Okay, perfect. So, going to do a couple of things here. First of all, I completely forgot I had this, but I have the Crusher feat.
Okay.
So I would like to go ahead and when I hit with this big blow straight into the chest, move it back 5 feet to this space.
Okay.
And with that, I'm going to go ahead and spend a key point as well to it needs to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Otherwise, it's going to be stunned for a turn. If it's still up.
It rolls an 8.
Okay, perfect. So it is stunned. And now the damage. That's an 8.
Okay. Actually, so as you punch it, it ends up dying with the punch. So regain a key point because that 8's going to kill it.
Cool.
So yeah, get that key point back. As you punch it, it punches through its chest to the other side, leaving a limp body on your arm.
Get KO'd, motherfucker.
I just got these fucking cleaned.
All right. And that's going to bring us to T's turn.
Well, T will turn around and look at this last remaining enemy and is just gonna kind of rest the arm back and just snap with a sacred flame with a...
All right. Dexterity save with a minus. It's going to fail.
Cool. So that is 7 points of damage.
All right. 7 as the fire comes up and burns the predator who lets out a screech. That's going to take us to Triss's turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and finish it off with my daggers.
Yep.
You getting it with the ankles? Like,
Natural 20.
27,
That's going to hit, and you get sneak attack because you have an
we
ally
love
within
to
5
see
feet.
it. We love to see it.
Nice.
So roll damage and sneak attack and then double it.
Where's my sneak attack? I think it's just 386s. Okay.
Massive damage. Okay, so
Yeah.
22 plus 26 is a lot.
Nice.
It's 48.
Maybe like.
You kill it. How do you want to kill it?
Darling, fuck it up.
Yeah, I want to be like, how dare you be rude to my friends? And I'm gonna like just like savagely.
Is that what
just,
I
like,
sound like to you?
No, I don't know, like throw my dagger like through its head, and
All
its
right.
head just gonna like explode.
All right. Sounds good. So as you do that, as you throw the dagger through its head, it goes out the other side as the head explodes, leaving you all standing in the wreckage of what just happened. And your first combat has finished. As that happens, you're all standing in the crater of where that meteor hit. You're licking your wounds, breathing heavily. There will be no long resting in this campaign, or in this one shot. You may take a short rest if you want and roll some hit dice. But other than that, that is what you guys got.
Take short rest.
Yeah, maybe.
I could
I feel like I could do with a little
I need
kip.
to rest for a bit. Rick, remind me not to mess with the fucking little small furry one. She's dangerous.
They all are.
Yeah.
And Tia will also cast Prestidigitation and wash Crunch's arms of alien blood.
All right.
Oh, thanks, mate.
You
You
stop
better
your
be paying-
whining now.
No.
Are you
better
healing
be
yourself,
paying
Horace?
extra for this.
Better.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So
I'm gonna take a short rest.
Just a little bit.
as you guys are
You gotta
rolling
do
your
a
hit
little
dice and
bit.
stuff, I'll describe what you see. So you have that large meteor in front of you, and it is glowing this kind of greenish color. But that greenish color, as you finish off the last enemies in this area, turns to kind of like a bright white glow coming from the meteor now. T with the big heel.
Gross.
All right, so 33 back for Crunch, 22 back for T,
What am I?
13 back for
see.
Rick. All right, would anybody like to do anything in this surrounding? The meteor is the only thing that's standing out to you.
Where are my hit dice? I can't see those.
If you go up to your, I believe you click on your HP.
If you click on short rest,
Click
Yeah,
on the
that's where I
short
found
rest
it.
button at the very top of your
you
character
just
sheet.
take the boxes and then press the bit underneath.
Short rest button up at the very top looks like a little campfire.
It's not.
So it was like taking me a second to figure it out. You do take a short rest and then confirm it, and then you click one of these dingies. The boxes.
Yeah, so it says 46 plus 12 for me, so I click on that and then it rolls the die.
It's not rolling the dice when I press it though. That's the issue.
Yeah, I never did mine. I just rolled mine.
Okay, you can just do a custom roll on the bottom
Okay.
left. So click on the bottom left big D20 icon and then roll the number of hit dice.
It's a D8 plus 1.
I don't like how the music is getting ominous.
Okay. All done.
All right. And so with that, you guys kind of lick your wounds. What do you guys want to do with the meteor?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I was preferring to look forward to the child murder than this. You know, I thought we were going to solve a little murder, and now we're just fighting aliens. And I'll I guess I'll walk towards the meteor.
Are you sure it's such a good idea to go near that? I mean, those spider things came all out of that.
Listen,
Well, what else are we gonna do? We're just gonna sit here and die.
do you think Marie Curie walked away from the radiation? No, she walked straight
What
to
the fuck is that?
I don't think the
Oh, who's
radiation
that?
had like 6 legs and weird grasping teeth.
Oh my fucking.
I'd rather check out the houses, but
Surrounded by
I'm sorry, but Marianne Curry isn't here right now. It's just us.
surrounded by idiots.
Rick, don't walk towards the meteor. What are you waiting for?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk
Rick kinda
towards
gets
it.
up and takes us towards the
All right.
meteor.
I will tell you guys, there's not a lot to explore in this campaign. It's kind of like pretty linear. So all the talking and kind of role playing and stuff kind of will happen between encounters and that kind of stuff. And, you know, during encounters as well, where you guys have jokes and quips and things. In this case, like exploring the houses is not really like, there's not going to be much in there, like in terms of stuff to find. Each of these is kind of like a video game level. So you'll have like,
Sorry.
you're good.
You know, while Professor Horace is like looking at the thing, the meteorite, can I like put my hand into one of their pockets and kind of see what they got going on?
Roll me a sleight of hand
Don't
check.
have pockets, but okay.
You know, I thought you had pockets.
I mean, you probably got a pouch.
Chest.
Yeah.
Okay, you can look in the pouch, but
Um,
I'm like, he's just cupping his boob a little bit.
Look into nature's pocket.
It's a 12.
You
All right.
do not know
What-
he's gonna.
What is your passive perception, Horace? In the left-hand side of your character sheet. Passive.
Passive perception.
Should be the very far left-hand side of your character sheet.
12.
Okay, so you do see Triss kind of digging around in your pack a little bit.
My darling, I'm going to have to ask you to step away, or it will
You got
be
any
the last thing you
snacks?
ever do.
You've got any snacks for
You
me?
could have
I'm just a little bit
asked.
peck. I don't know. I just got a bit absent-minded. I thought you were too busy studying, you know. So I just
So you
thought I
went,
would.
so you went trifling through a man's drawers.
I mean, I'm small. I don't eat much anyway, so you wouldn't notice.
Yes, I would. I noticed very much.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm deeply sorry for
Listen, my
offending
dear,
you.
my dear, I will let you in on a little secret. When it comes to centaurs, just don't touch us, all right? All right, it will
Oh, but
be
you've
the
got
last
such a
thing you
you've
do.
got such a pretty coat, you know.
I'm aware. Don't touch the coat. Understood?
I'll try my best.
Excellent, my darling. Okay.
So you will do like a minor illusion of like a fox that like comes out to try and scare Triss.
It's fucked up.
roll a performance check.
It's messed up for her.
That's fucked up.
A really derpy looking fox kind of like appears in front of you, Triss, and it goes.
It's funny. It's just funny.
It goes
like,
ring ding 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 ding. Ring, ding, ding.
Oh my! Isn't he special?
It is zero terrifying. The opposite. It's actually comforting. It's actually kind of comforting.
He's kind of
You
cute.
best be
Is
scared.
he here for a while? Is he like a new friend?
No,
Is
no,
he
He,
doing
he
all this at
disappears
all?
after
So
6
you-
seconds. Disappears.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
you just brought him into this world and immediately took him out. That's really
It
messed
wasn't
up.
real, was he? Keep
Maybe,
your fucking knickers
I think
on.
T's just a bit
Are
upset.
any of
because
us real?
Yeah.
I see we're not going to have much of a philosophical discussion, all right? Or
What's that?
oh my god. Oh my god.
He's not exactly the brightest one.
Oh,
As,
but
uh,
I couldn't
his
tell.
body.
Really.
As you all look down, you're kind of like talking to each other, and you notice on each other's arms, like Triss, you notice on Horace's arm, Horus, you notice on Crunch's like metal arm, Trick, you notice on each other's arms, like as you're looking down at each other's arms. You guys notice the there are 3 like skull tattoos that you've never had before on each of your arms.
Oh my, who tatted me in my sleep?
What are they? Rick, is this you? Are you doing this?
What? No, I thought it was you.
What the
It wasn't
fuck?
me. You're the one who moves our legs.
Oh, maybe I was asleep.
I want to go ahead.
Do you,
and
my
try
friend,
and-
do you tattoo with your feet?
What? Oh, I didn't. do
You
it.
can move our legs. So what does that mean? What do you mean by that, my friend?
Well, I didn't do it with my arm, did I?
I
If
didn't
you'd
do it
gone
with
somewhere
my
and done it,
arm.
I don't know. If you've gone to a tattoo shop or something.
No.
You mean in the mere while we've been fighting an entire horde of creatures?
Look, I didn't come here to argue with you.
I always
Can we just
come
have a
here
look
to
at this
argue.
meteor, see if we can find something?
Oh yes. I want to go as close to the meteor as I can, or can I like pick it
Okay.
up or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah, roll me an investigation check.
I'm so smart. Oh my god!
Wow. Another
Where
natural
is this
20.
for Sierra when I need it?
All right. As you approach the meteor, you notice that there is like on the side of the meteor, as you're kind of walking around it, clip-clopping around it, you notice that there is like an opening to go inside of the meteor.
Oh.
As you look inside the opening, you can listen and you can hear there are no creatures inside. There's no movement. There's nothing going on in there. It's pretty safe with your natural 20, I'll tell you.
All right, my friends. I think we might want to enter the nature's natural hole, if you will. I think we might want to investigate over here.
I don't like the way you phrased that, but I don't think there's any other choice.
And the meteor
But
hole
what's
is
wrong
big
with how
enough
I
for
phrased it?
Trick to walk in as well. It's big enough for Trick to get into.
Okay, let's go in the hole.
All right. As you guys enter, Horace kind of leading the way, investigating a bit. You see on the ground in front of
Here's a
you, kind of
magnifying glass.
right in front of you on the ground in like the hallway that you're in, you see a kind of rough looking teddy bear. Like it's kind of like beat up.
Oh dear. This does not seem good. Perhaps
Think You think it's the kids?
no, I just think it just lives here. Of course I think it's the kids.
As you pick it up, you see on the tag it says Charlie.
Well, this is
They
depressing.
turn him into a
the bear
bear.
has the same name as the kid.
Oh, maybe it's the kid's bear?
You reckon if we go hand this back, they'll still give us the pay?
No.
No, my dear, I don't think that will happen. Can I like? I'm gonna turn it around and like look at it more, see if there's anything like hidden on it or
Okay, as you're
just
kind of
a
looking at it,
fucking teddy bear.
it begins to kind of glow this white gold glowish color, and you don't notice anything in particular. Like I'll just tell you, there's nothing on there that's really to notice other than it begins to kind of glow, and you feel as though you found like a kind of a special relic here, something that's important. And as you're holding on to it, at the end of the hallway, you see a kind of large white gold door appear as you pick it up.
Well, I'm not gonna say we should walk through the gold door, but perhaps we should walk through the gold door. I'm gonna put the teddy bear in my pack.
Okay.
Okay.
mean-
I'll go first if you're scared.
I'm not. I'm walking towards it now.
Okay.
Just like, come along, my friends.
All right. As you walk towards the door actually opens itself up, and you can see through the door. It looks like a kind of like a dirt pathway that leads out to a big lake, like a big open lake, on the other side of this door. You haven't walked through it yet, but you can see that's what's on the other side. And there's
Oh,
kind of
how
like an old rickety
charming.
looking house as well.
Oh, how charming. Oh, this seems nice. This seems very quaint. perhaps a little vacation home in the south or something. So I'll start walking towards it, and I'll start walking towards a little rickety house.
Okay. As you guys enter through the door shuts behind you and disappears in a shimmer of light.
I'm sure that's not a problem. I'm sure that's fine.
Yeah, of course not. That's not going to be a problem at all.
I think that's
We are inside of a television.
Everything's a problem here.
I don't think one door disappearing is going to be a problem.
All right. As you guys are kind of having this conversation and you're walking towards the kind of rickety old looking house, again, to your right's the big open lake, and kind of to the left of the house is a small little garden patch that looks like it's got some like vegetables being grown. As you're approaching, it's very quiet, but there's like fog kind of rolls over the area. And
Oh, how cottagecore.
very cottagecore.
I
Roll
feel
me a
like you're very
perception check.
calm
Everybody roll me a
for this
perception check, please.
situation.
Okay.
I don't like that I rolled a 13. Oh, God. That can't be a good sign.
Okay, so we got a 27, 15, 12, 13. Okay. With your combined rolls, we're kind of combine them all together. You see, as you're kind of looking at the house, you see kind of like a shadow move behind one of the windows of the house. And then as you're kind of looking around, you're looking for anything for like Charlie, any sign of Charlie anywhere. And what you see is over by a large sign by the lake, leaning up against the sign is what looks like a t-shirt. It's like
What's the t-shirt say?
draped over the sign. The t-shirt just looks like a polo that's like white and blue striped. Probably belonged to Charlie, as it glows kind of a goldish white hue. But it's draped over a sign of some kind.
Can I take it off the sign?
Yeah, Triss, as you walk up to it and take the shirt off, you see the glow coming from the shirt. This is definitely Charlie's. And the rest of you, as you watch as she takes it off, she's looking at the shirt. A few of you are looking at the shirt. But Horace, with your 13 perception check, you look over to the sign, and the sign says Camp Crystal Lake.
Fuck.
And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Here we go again.
By the way, this was like the scariest movie, one of the scariest movies I saw when I was a kid. I somehow like caught it on TV, and I was like, and I went to summer camp. Like, I was like, oh, cool. I don't want to perceive anymore.
All right. I'll get you guys positioned correctly.
I don't want to be positioned anymore.
All right. We got initiatives here.
I'm sorry, Nathan just said that's the camp from Camp Rock, right? The Jonas Brothers are in there,
Yep.
right? Like, it's
No,
just
Camp
Joe,
Rock
right?
is literally called Camp Rock.
No, it's Camp Rock, right? Crystal is a rock. We're gonna have a musical montage, right?
Okay. You see, Triss, as you're holding onto the t-shirt, you see kind of like a head pop out of the lake, and a large, burly-looking man begins to walk out of the shallows of the lake. He's got a large hockey mask on, and he's holding a machete as he begins walking towards you. You bring you guys all over. So go ahead and take a look around the map.
Oh.
Oh my.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10.
Well, it seems there's a fellow in the lake.
Oh,
Hello.
All right.
Oh, he just got very. Oh, shit.
As a large man lumbers up towards you, Triss, in almost like he almost snuck up on you from where the lake was, and as he does, he brings a machete down on top of you, letting out a groan. It's 19 to hit.
yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Can I?
That is a total of 12 points of slashing
Can
damage.
I uncanny dodge that
This is...
as a reaction to half it?
I think so. I think so.
You're the cutest character.
Pretty sure that works. What does Uncanny Dodge do again?
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to halve the attacker's damage.
Yep.
against you.
So go ahead and take 6 then. All right. And that's going to bring us to T's turn.
Okay, T is going to again fumble in her pack for some reagents and pull out a licorice root and going to cast haste and cast it as a twin spell using 3 sorcery points.
Okay.
So she's going to cast haste on both Rick and on Triss.
Okay. All right, so Triss and Rick, you have an extra action on your turn. You have a +2 to your AC. And at the end of the haste spell, or when T dies or goes unconscious, you will be stunned for 1 round.
Also advantage on dex saves.
Advantage on dex saves. All right, I'm gonna mark your characters with a little thingy here. We're gonna give you like these lightning bolt little symbols, and then I need to put the map up for everybody in the chat real quick. Make sure they can see everything.
Hello, children. Would you like to watch a bunny rabbit die? Would you like to see Jason Voorhees murder a bunny rabbit? Happy Halloween!
That's what Halloween's all about.
Jason Voorhees is about to show us a magic trick. He's about to make this bunny disappear.
Oh dear.
Bruh.
Okay, I
right.
might. He keeps going George Decay, and I have to bring him back from George Decay, and I'm like, no.
So next up in the initiative, from this like boat that's over here, kind of like rustling around in the boat, you see a person sit up going, this is so frustrating. He sits up and you see he's wearing a mask that looks like a ghost, and he kind of brushes himself off and he goes, I have to kill these people. This is so frustrating. And he kind of gets out of the boat. And
I don't know if I mentioned this, but Horace is very gay. And
he's going to walk up
This
here
action
to...
comes out of the closet.
Oh, you're quite big, aren't you? Look at you. He's going
Hello.
to attack
he's
Rick.
especially gay
with
for
his knife.
Matthew Lillard.
The first one's at 18 to hit.
So is this against Rick?
Yes.
Or okay.
I will cloud rune that to send it over to Mr. Hockey Mask.
What are you doing to it?
When a creature you can see within 30 feet or you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to choose a different creature other than the attacker within 30 feet of you to become the target instead.
Okay.
Using the same roll. I will press a little device and pull it out and press it quickly, and Masked Man will go and attack other Masked Man.
Okay. So he doesn't move, though. He like his knife attack just like...
Yeah,
kinda
exactly. It
gets
just
diverted?
goes off to, yeah.
Okay. So as he brings his knife down, it then stabs into the back of Jason, kind of almost like it went through like a portal. And the masked man with the scream mask kind of tilts his head, and he goes, "The hell was that?" And he goes for another attack. That one's a 2, so that one's gonna miss.
That misses, yeah.
All right. That's gonna bring us to Horus.
Oh, hello, gorgeous. I have to shoot the pretty boy. I guess I'm gonna spear at Jason.
All right. And
Somehow.
12's gonna miss on Jason.
He's distracted.
All right. Anything else for a bonus action or anything?
I'm gonna charge. Who am I close? Okay, I'm gonna charge at Ghostface.
All right. Go ahead and move your character up to 6 squares.
Okay.
All right. And that is going to bring us to Triss's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna attack Jason with my dagger.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
My first attack. Ooh, that's 9 to hit.
9's going to miss.
So I have bonus action and another action because of the haste, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I think with my bonus action, I'm going to try again to hit him.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
That one's going to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage and then double it. And no sneak attack on this one.
So that's 22.
So 22 onto Jason. As you bring the dagger down, it stabs into his chest. Is this a psychic dagger or a regular dagger?
It's a psychic blade.
Okay. So it stabs down into Jason's chest, leaving no impact, but then he grabs his head with his open hand that doesn't have the machete, and he starts swinging it wildly in front of him. He is going to have his enraged attack against you, which is his reaction.
Okay.
So he swings his machete out in front of him for a 17 to hit.
That is it, yeah.
All right. And that is going to deal a total of 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay. And then with my other action I've got left, I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
All right. You are invisible.
And maybe move away a little bit.
Okay. We're going to make invisibility the blue circle.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you can move away. He used his reaction already, so.
Yeah.
All right. Next up in the initiative, you see the door to the cabin behind you open, and another large man walks out, this time with a white mask. And you actually turn around and see him, Crunch. He kind of just tilts his head as he looks at you and begins walking towards you.
Oh.
And he looks a little bit stronger than either of the other two.
It's the Jonas Brothers.
I wonder if he wants to play a game.
He is going to walk towards you, and he's going to make 3 attacks on you, Crunch.
Okay.
First is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is 8 points of piercing damage. As he comes through with a knife, he grabs you by your armor and then brings a knife down into your clavicle. Silently, making no noise, he brings his knife out, flips it around in his hand, and goes in for a stab with a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, that is a 8 damage stab. And then the last attack here, which is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
And that is a total of 4 points of damage with that stab.
Okay.
And that is going to bring us to Rick's turn.
Am I hasted? I don't know.
You are.
Yeah, you are hasted.
Okay. In which case, Rick will yell, "T, come with me," and then he'll run in between these two.
Okay.
What choice do I have?
Yeah, I like that it's like, come with me, as if it's just not gonna happen. He's
And
so
he will
polite.
then, with his hasted action as well, he will take 3 attacks. 1 towards Scream Guy and 2 towards Jason.
Okay.
So this is the first one.
This is for Scream. Yep, that's going to hit.
Yep, 18.
His name is Ghostface.
Ghostface.
Please put respect on his
Sorry.
name.
Okay, sorry.
So yeah, Ghostface has 10 HP because he's just a dude. So when you slash him, you just slash him in half. You just cut him in half.
I was gonna flirt with him!
That was brilliant.
And then he'll turn around and make 2 more attacks.
All right.
The first one's a 1.
I'm never gonna find love.
And the second one is 13.
Both of those are gonna miss.
Okay. He was a bit shocked he killed a man in one
So
day.
I think he just killed a guy. Like you just
Yeah,
killed
you
like a dude.
cut the scream guy in half. Like there's just like body parts.
Oh.
And that's gonna take us to Crunch's turn.
Okay. Crunch is going to go ahead and slam his fists together as he activates Arms and Visage of the Astral Self. I was going to get Ghostface with that damage, but Mike's going to go ahead and needs to do a Dex saving throw.
All right, 4.
That's 2d6
Okay.
force damage. One moment. That is 7. And
All right.
so Crunch is going to reel back for attack, shout, "There's another guy over here," and start, bam, straight into the chest, because I imagine Mike's quite a bit bigger
Yep.
than Crunch.
He's
So
about
just-
as tall as you.
Yeah, okay, well,
He's
a little
big
taller,
boy.
slightly taller.
Oh,
we're going to go 3... 3 blows, because I haven't got my bonus action.
All right.
3 blows straight into the chest.
All right.
and
First
let's
blow.
go. That is a 13.
All right. The first blow is going to miss as it hits. Like it hits the chest, but doesn't do any damage. Like he just stares at you, tilts his head.
Okay. Second is 15.
That one's gonna hit.
Okay, perfect. And the final, let's go ahead and see.
19's gonna hit too. Yep.
Okay, so on that final hit, I am both 1 second. Both spending a key point to use Stunning Strike and using my Crusher feat to push
it
them back. I'm basically just gonna, as crackles of energy ripple through the fist, to punch straight into the chest and push Mike back.
All right. So as the fist hits, it keels him over to his like, kind of keels him over just on his stomach. He bends over and he gets pushed back. He almost drops his knife as he then like lifts his head up and just looks at you.
Okay, I'm gonna just use my movement to just move back a bit toward Horace.
Okay, roll your
Just gonna
damage
turn
too. We
over-
got to roll your damage.
Oh yes, I forgot my damage. Bloody hell. Okay, so that was 2
And he
hits.
needs to make a con save.
He does, yes.
You got a natural 20 on the dice.
Ah, well. Okay. I'm gonna move back to Horace. Turn around and just go, we got another big guy over here.
All right. And that is going to bring us to, at the end of the initiative, Crunch, after you go, you guys watch, actually you hear from the other side of the cabin, like some movement going on in the garden patch. And then crawling around from the side of the garden patch, you see what looks like a large green spherical monster with large teeth as a Brussels sprout monster appears and begins crawling
fuck.
towards you.
Well,
Oh shit.
how do?
That's a
I'm going to
mean-looking
take
sprout.
care of the human. I'm going to go take care of the human people. You figure out how to kill the sprout.
All right.
Fuck.
I assume
Rick, I
some
think you might want to
cheese.
take care of that one.
Don't want to.
And that is going to be Jason's turn. Jason's going to make 2 attacks on Rick.
Holy shit, it's big.
Yep.
That's a big.
14 and 16. Do either of those hit with the +2 AC?
Both miss.
Okay. So both machete swings come down. They both miss. I'm debating on whether or not to use his ability. Yeah, he's going to use his ability and give each of those an extra +3 for this turn only. So he has no reaction now. He can't opportunity attack or use his extra attack, but that's going to make those a 18 and a 19.
Yeah, both hit.
Okay. then that is going to be total of 8 and 8, so 16.
Okay.
And that's going to bring us to T's turn. T, you're concentrating on haste.
I am. T is just going to fire off a chaos bolt at the big green sprout monster.
Okay.
She's
13's gonna hit.
to hit. Okay, cool. So yeah, that is 12 points of, I will say, thunder damage.
Okay. As the lightning passes through the Brussels sprout monster, it screeches with a...
Sweet. And I'm going to use a bonus action to get back a first level spell slot.
All right. Scream's dead. Take him off the initiative. Horace, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Acid Arrow at Michael.
Okay. .24 is gonna hit. 11. So
My
as the
least
acid arrow
favorite
hits
DD
Michael,
monster.
it kind of splashes into his eyes as he puts his knife kind of up and his hand out like this as he's dazed a bit.
Get fucked, noob.
That's Horus.
Classic Horus.
If you'd like to move, you can move up to 6 squares. Triss, you're up. You're invisible.
I am. Who's looking the most worse for wear?
From
From from what I can see, if I can.
roll me a
even see.
perception check. Because they have different health pools, so I guess it just kind of depends on what you're looking for.
25.
25. I'll say, Michael looks stronger than Jason does in this particular situation.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. No, I mixed that up. My bad. It's the other way around.
Okay.
Jason looks much stronger than Michael. That's my bad.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna attack, which will make me come out of invisibility.
Yeah, but you do get advantage on the attack.
Yeah, so I'm gonna throw a dagger at the one that's looking the most shitty, I guess.
Okay. Michael, then.
Yeah, so that's a nat 20. Nice.
Nice. Go ahead and roll your damage and double it. And it does get sneak attack because you were invisible.
Okay.
So we got 16.
Okay. Yeah, 10.
All right.
So-
So 16 plus 20 is 36.
Yeah.
All right. As you bring the dagger and throw it at Michael, it kind of stabs into him and then disappears as the psychic daggers do. And he lets out the first noise you've heard from him, which is like a... And he kind of falls down to one knee, but he's not quite dead.
Okay. And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna throw another psychic blade at him.
All right.
Try and finish him off.
Yeah, 26 gonna hit.
Your rolls, dude.
5.
Not bad. 5 damage is still not going to quite do it, but you do deal a huge blow to Michael there, which is going to bring us to his turn. He is going to begin walking towards you, Triss. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Sure, I am not very wise. 12.
Okay, so with a 12, as Michael begins to walk towards you, takes 1 step, then 2 steps, 3 steps as he walks towards you slowly with his knife out and points it towards you. You become afraid of him, so you're now feared. You now have the frightened effect. So if you're within
So I can't go
eyesight of
towards
Michael, you have disadvantage on attacks.
Okay.
And then he also gets advantage on his attacks with this ability. So he's going to make 3 attacks on you.
Okay.
The first attack is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And that one is 11 points of damage.
I am dead.
Okay, so you're not unconscious. Like the first knife comes in and stabs you kind of like in the clavicle, and you start to kind of bleed from that area where the knife is. He pulls it out, flips it around, and goes for a stab on you as he grabs you by your ears.
You killed the fucking bunny rabbit first.
It's a natural 20
Grab it.
on the second attack. So that one, as he brings the knife down, it goes into your eye socket as you start letting out screeches. And then the third one, he brings it across your neck and cuts your head off, holding
What the fuck?
holding Triss's head as he throws it to the ground. And he's going to heal for all that damage because he got a
That's
kill.
fucked up.
Holy shit.
Well, I guess he gets a lucky rabbit's foot now.
That's going to bring us to Rick's turn.
Okay.
Triss just fucking died.
Yeah, I'm dead. Decapitated.
All right. Rick's gonna use Giant's Might as a bonus action, so I think he's already large, but he kind of bulks out a little bit, and he will do a little bit of extra damage on his first hit of the turn, and then he is just gonna go to town right in front of them, I guess, with his 3 attacks.
Yep. Definitely hit.
Okay.
All 3.
So I will add the d6, which is from the Giant's Might, to the first one. So that's 16 off the first one.
Triss, were you holding the t-shirt, right?
Yeah, I was
Okay.
originally, yeah.
Okay. That's important for me to know.
Okay, and then the crit is an 8.
Okay.
And the last one is 12. As he
Okay.
just kind of goes to fucking town.
Yeah. So you bring the longsword across. The first one slashes across Jason's chest. The second one, kind of the crit kind of stabs him in the like belly area, and the third one slashes across his face, knocking his hockey mask off, revealing his kind of mortified and gross-looking zombie-infested face. And he stares at you.
Gross.
That's gonna bring us to Crunch's turn.
Okay.
You're not done,
Well-
Triss, by the way. You're not done with this combat because you're holding the shirt.
Crunch is very much not happy about what's just happened, so Crunch is going to go ahead, run straight in. But obviously, with what's just happened, Crunch is going to play a little bit more cautious. So we're going to go ahead and do 3 unarmed strikes, but for the bonus action, going to go ahead and do a patient defense. So we're going to go ahead and take the dodge action as a bonus action.
All right, bonus action dodge, and then you get 2 actions here.
2 actions?
Yep, because you're hasted, right?
I think that was Rick and Triss.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
No worries. So 3 strikes, because 2 for the attack and 1 for unarmed strike. First to hit is 14. 19, sorry.
So 19, yep, 19's gonna hit.
Second is a 12.
Okay, 12's gonna miss.
And the third is a 16.
16's gonna hit.
Okay, so 2 hits. 2, which is a 4. And then, so 10 damage.
Okay, total of 10. Boom, boom, as you hit Michael in the chest, and he kind of tilts his head again, looking at you.
And then, just so I don't forget, I'm going to just put a quick little thing for the dodge action.
All right.
It's a dog action.
Dog action, yeah.
That's going to bring us to the Sprout, who is near Horus. It is going to open its mouth for a bite.
Oh, don't do that.
And that's an 18 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. 8 damage, piercing. And then for its bonus action, it is going to breathe out its spores. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so with an 8, the spores kind of enter your body and you begin to feel drowsy and you fall asleep in front of the Brussels sprout. As you do,
Sleepy pony.
you fall asleep. Everyone, you watch Horus fall asleep, but Horus, you don't feel like you're sleeping because you look around and you see like you're like in this like fiery inferno all around you. and you see a man kind of staring at you with a kind of almost like looks like a gardener hat on, and he kind of waves at you with this claw that he has on his left hand. He looks burned all over his body.
Oh.
And
Where's
he's wearing
Lil Nas X?
a red and green sweater. And
he's my least favorite.
he is going to make 2 attacks on you.
He doesn't have to.
Wow, I think one of those is going to miss, actually. Even though he's got a pretty good bonus. That's an 18 and a 11.
Okay, the 11 misses, 18 hits.
All right, so that's going to be a total of 10 points of slashing damage as he comes across and slashes across your horse body.
No, not the horse body!
And that is going to take us to Jason's turn, as he's going to make 2 attacks.
Did you say how much damage?
Yeah, it's 10.
Okay, he's dead.
Okay. So you guys watch Crunch. You look over and you see Horace kind of like bleeding from seemingly nowhere, as you saw the bite from the Brussels sprout monster hit, but it hits in a different spot as she starts bleeding from these cuts that are appearing randomly on her side, like out of nowhere.
Damn, he's a boy.
Oh, sorry,
I'm not a horse girl. I'm a horseman.
Horseman starts bleeding out. And that is going to be a natural 20 for Jason and a 9. So natural 20 is going to hit you for 22 points, Rick.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to bring us to T's turn. Jason's also going to move.
Yeah, so T's gonna seal this happening and say to Rick, I told you we needed to go and kill the fucking sprout monster. And she's gonna take one hand and say, hold on, and he's gonna snap and cast Thunderstep. And she's gonna appear over here behind.
All right, Thunderstep deals damage when you land, right? Or where you left from?
It's where you left. So
okay.
Jason's gonna take. He needs to do a con save.
Yep, he fails.
Okay, so he takes 3d10 thunder damage.
Nice.
Which is 20.
Nice. So Jason kind of falls down to one knee as you explode away from him, nearing yourself next to the sprout monster. By the way, Freddy is invisible to you guys, just so you know. Freddy is invisible to everyone but Horus.
Well,
okay.
I mean, everything is invisible to Horus now. He's dead.
Well, I mean,
is
you're
it
not.
okay if I go to the bathroom right now?
You're still conscious. Your character is still conscious. Like you can still take actions and fight. Remember, that's the house rule for today. So even though you're at 0 HP, you can still fight. If you want to take an action, you take 1 death save.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yep. All right. We'll come back to Horus. And we'll go to Triss. Triss, as you kind of like, you feel yourself like you're in this like black void. And you're looking around and you kind of you're like grab your neck where you got your head cut off, and you grab your clavicle where you got stabbed, and you're like, and you look down at your arm and you see one of your skulls is like wavering. It's like seeming like it's looking like it's going to disappear. But that t-shirt that you're wearing, the glow from it fades away and it saves your skull from going away as you revive at the spots. Your head rolls across the ground and attaches itself to the body. And we'll add your token back in here. So these items that you picked up from Charlie are like temporary saving items.
Okay.
And that's going to bring us to your turn. You're no longer hasted, though.
Okay, but I am alive.
You are.
Sort of. How many hit points do I have now?
You are going to have whatever you had before the last hit you. So we'll say...
I think it was 10.
10, yeah. I was going to say 10, too.
Yeah, okay. I kind of like stand up and I'm like, need potty to your car. And then I'm gonna... who's naming right now? I'm gonna disengage.
Okay. Bonus action disengage.
Yeah, and I'm gonna move like here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna throw one dagger with my action at the creepy monster thing in the middle.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your action, or roll your attack, I mean.
Not sure the haste is still affecting because I'm still channeling it.
It's not. It was just
she
my.
can-
I can use bonus action disengage. So.
Okay.
All right,
worries.
so 23 is going to hit. Yeah, the haste is no longer affecting her as she went unconscious and then came back alive.
Yeah. Okay. So that's
All
8.
right, so that is 8 damage to the sprout monster as it lets out a screech. It's actually not a very strong monster as you see it kind of ripping already. It's just a Brussels sprout.
Nice.
And that is a total of 20 damage that it's taken so far. So it is on its last legs. As we have Michael. Michael is going to make 3 attacks at disadvantage on Crunch. The first one's a natural 1. Second one is a 14.
That hits.
Okay. For 6 points. And then the last one is a 15
That also hits.
for 8 points. So 2 stabs, one down, like kind of near where your shoulder is. The other one flips it around into your stomach. That is going to bring us to Rick's turn. Crunch on deck.
Okay. Rick's gonna. Actually, Rick was there. Dude, how did we get here? And he's gonna start slashing again, but this time he's gonna put away his long sword and grab a bigger sword out. So he's gonna get out a great sword.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your great sword attack. 10's going to miss.
Completely miss. Okay, 18 for the
Yep,
second one.
that's going to hit. Roll damage. You're attacking the sprout monster?
Yes, and
Okay.
this will add the d6. So,
All right, you bring it down. You bring the sword down and slice the Brussels sprout in half, ripping it in half and killing it. As it dies, I need you and just you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
As its spores are released, trying to put you both to sleep.
That is an 8.
Okay, T, roll me a Constitution saving throw as well.
You got it. It's a 13.
Okay, so both of you end up falling asleep next to...
Sorry, can I use my favored by the gods? So if I fail a saving throw, I can roll 2d4 extra.
Sure, yeah, go for it. Roll the 2d4, let's see what you get. You're looking to beat a... Let me look real quick. It's a pretty high number.
That's an additional 6.
16.
That's 19 total.
Yep, okay, so you beat the 16 easy, and you are not asleep, but Rick, you are. So, Rick falls asleep. T, you've got, you're next to Rick, still awake as you watch him doze off on the job. And Rick, you see...
You're going to sleep now? Wake up, you moron.
You don't hear that, but what you do see is Freddy, this like creature with a claw, attacking Horace while she is still awake, like seemingly like trying to use her hooves to like push him back so that she doesn't die here.
Damn, he's a boy.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, I'm looking at Sophie while I'm talking. It's my bad.
I am a horse
Okay,
man.
sure. Well, I have one more attack, so we'll come kind of charging
Yeah,
towards
yeah.
him a little bit and just swing.
Trying to save Professor Horace.
14.
14 is going to miss on
Okay.
Freddy as you bring the attack down.
I guess everybody else just sees asleep Rick just start swinging his sword around.
I love that for him.
All right, Crunch, you're up.
All right. Crunch is feeling the hurt and is beginning to panic a little bit now. So that's going to be a flurry of blows. So 4 attacks
All right.
on Michael. Let's do this. Okay. First attack is not going to hit. Natural 1.
Okay, first one misses.
Second is a 13.
Second one's going to also miss. Unfortunate.
Third's going to miss.
Oh, no.
23.
Okay,
There we go.
you go. Last one definitely
Okay.
hits. Go and roll
Perfect.
damage.
Yeah, that's going to be a crusher, and that is also going to be a second key. Can I use a second key point to make that stunning strike? Is that a thing?
Sure.
It doesn't require another bonus action or anything.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Cool. So, wailing on him, and the final hit, bam.
He rolls a
And
2.
That's going to be 6 damage, and Michael's going to be stunned until the end of my next turn.
You got it. All right. And that is going to bring us to... If you would like to move, you can. It's going to bring us to Jason's turn.
I'm going to stay where I am.
All right. Jason is going to walk over here to the Awake T and attack with a 11 for the first attack, which is going to miss. And he's not going to use his thing to try and bump it up. The other one is a 15, and he's going to use his ability here to make it a 18. T, does that hit you?
Oh, sorry. Say again.
18?
Sorry, I was reading an ability.
You're good.
18 does hit me. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that's going to be a total of 9 points of slashing damage from the machete.
Okay, and I need to make a concentration check.
Yep. Just trying to beat a 10 here.
15.
Yep, you're good.
Can I use my Stone's Endurance reaction to reduce that damage?
Yeah. What does it do?
It's as a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3 once per short rest.
Okay.
So that is 5 less damage, so I take 4.
Okay. So that's going to be a total of 4 damage then, I think I said.
Yep.
All right, and then that is going to bring us to your turn, T.
Cool. Okay, so
You know what sounds cool to me?
I
It sounds cool to me that you can slightly see Freddy. I'm going to say you can slightly see Freddy because half of you is asleep.
okay.
So you can see him shimmering in and out of existence.
Sure. Okay. I am going to just cast a Chaos Bolt at Jason because I'm not sure what Freddy is, if he's actually there or not.
Okay.
So yeah, 1 Chaos Bolt, which is a 11 to hit.
11's going to miss, unfortunately.
Okay. That's it.
All right. That's going to bring us to...
I'll try and slap Rick awake with my free hand. Just wake up, move.
All right. As you slap Rick, Rick, you actually do wake up. You wake up immediately, and you lose sight of Freddy.
Oh, where's the other guy gone?
And that is going to bring us to Horus. Horus, you may choose to just wait here, or you can choose to take an action and try and defend yourself in some way or do something like one of
Yeah.
your abilities and take a death
Okay.
save.
All right, I'm gonna try to shoot Freddy, just like straight.
All right,
up.
so you work through the pain, you pull your pistol.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and fire it off. You guys watch as Horus's sleeping body just kind of rustles around. He looks like he is having a nightmare. 13 is going to miss Freddy. His AC
I
is
hate this.
14.
Hate it.
I'm sorry. That is one failed
No,
death
it's okay.
save. And that is going to bring us to Triss's turn.
So I can't see Freddy.
You cannot.
I guess I will. Could I throw a dagger at? Is it Jason?
Yeah.
Without hitting
Yep.
Trick? Then I will do that from the safety of over here.
Sounds good. Yep. You're going to get
Oh,
sneak attack on this too. Gonna roll damage.
Nice. So it's 10 for that, and then
I think this might be the first damage Jason's taken, unless I've been a bad DM.
it's 21.
I don't
21.
think he's taken much.
All right, 21. You got it. That is going to take
And-
us. Yeah, go ahead and do your movement if you want, or bonus action. Or
Yeah,
extra
I
action.
guess with my bonus action, I'll throw another one at him
All right.
because that went well last time.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
5.
5. All right. Then you can move if you want. And that's going to bring us to Freddy's turn.
Yeah, I might move a little bit further away from Freddy.
Alright.
I don't like Freddy, so I'm gonna go over here.
All right. So Freddy is going to make an attack on you. He still has to hit here. So that one is going to be a 17 to hit you, Horace. Horace? Sophie?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're
I
good.
zoned out
You're good.
completely.
You're so
What
good.
do I need to do?
Does an 18 hit you?
No.
What's your armor class?
Wait, no. Yeah, it hits. It hits.
Okay. All right, I just want to make sure. All right, so that was going to be another failed death save as he brings his claw across your chest. You're at 2 now as he goes for a final hit on you, and that one is also going to hit with a 19. Do you have any reactions or anything you want to do?
I think he's just in shock. Like,
Okay.
he's just like, what the fuck?
Okay. So you guys watch, instead of describing what Freddy does to you, I'll describe what everyone sees on the outside. You guys watch as Horace's sleeping body, he's kind of rolling around in his sleep, and as he does, he grabs his neck, and it begins to bleed profusely out of his neck as you watch these claws come out of it and poke out, and then he rips Horace's esophagus open, and Rick lies there dead on the ground, or not Rick, Horus lies there dead on the ground. And that is going to be Freddy's turn. Michael is stunned. Rick, you're up.
Okay, so
Horus, you're in a black void. One of your tattoos, your skull tattoos, disappears. Actually, no, it doesn't, because you got the fucking teddy bear. You're good. All right, you have the teddy bear, right? You were the one who was holding it.
Yeah, I have.
So-
It's in my backpack.
So yeah, you're safe there. So your esophagus begins to glow this kind of golden light color, and you are back to 10 HP.
Okay.
All right, Rick, go ahead. Sorry.
I will take out my net and attempt to grapple Jason with it.
All right. So I think that is an attack roll from you.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
gonna
throw
miss.
it wildly a little bit.
You throw it on
and-
top of him, but he just like breaks it, like just pushes it off.
I'm kind of hoping that would work. Trick goes running towards this guy. I don't
Okay,
remember
Michael,
what
yep.
his name was. Michael, and we will take some attacks against him.
All right.
So the first one is a 1.
Okay. You do get. I think these automatically crit if they hit. So because he's stunned.
Yes. So the second one will hit, and it will.
Okay. So go ahead and roll damage and double it.
Okay, and then an extra d6 from Giant's Might.
All right. How do you want to kill Michael?
We just kind of come running across the room, and we go for a huge swing on the first one. It doesn't quite work. Just completely missed that one, and,
Yeah.
and then on the back swing, just
He
catch him.
just kind of like points. He's like, no, like that.
Oh, okay. Rick just cuts his head clean off.
All right. Right across the neck, cuts Michael's head off as it rolls across the ground, and the mask kind of falls off, which leaves you having killed 2 serial killers so far. Nicely done. And that's going to bring us to Crunch's turn.
All right.
All
with
you see is
Michael dead-
Jason.
Yep, with Michael dead, only one target available to me. Straight across, we're going to go flurry of blows into this. So,
You got it.
here we go. First attack is a 22.
Yeah, gonna hit.
Nice. Okay. We'll just do the...
Yep.
That's a 20.
Yep.
12 is
12's
going
gonna
to
miss.
hit, I don't imagine. And a 9. So 2
Okay,
hits.
so 2 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
12 damage.
Okay, total of 12. Nicely done. It's quite a bit of damage on Jason so far. He looks enraged. He's going to he's going to swing his machete out at you in rage. That is going to be a 18 to hit
That's going to hit.
for 13 points of damage.
Okay, so that would take me down to 0, but I want to go ahead and where is it?
Got the half orc
Have
thing.
it. Yeah, I want to use Relentless Endurance to take me to 1.
All right. So as the machete comes down and tries to go into where your clavicle is and kind of almost cut your head completely off, you stone-faced, your rage appears as your underbite kind of, your eyes flare up with that green color, and you block the machete, like your skin is blocking the machete from cutting your head off. As you stare at him and you kind of put your fists around his little jacket thing and you hold him there. You are alive. That's going to bring us to his turn. As he just tilts his head at you with his zombie face, he is going to attempt to break free of your grapple, which I made for him, but I think it's cool. So he's going to attempt to break free. Roll me an athletics check.
Got it.
You got a 14.
Perfect. The one thing I might be good at. No! Got an 8.
All right, so he is able to push you off, and then he brings his machete down on you. That one's going to miss with a 13, and the last attack is a natural 1. Fuck.
Oh.
All right, that's going to bring us to T's turn.
Right, you. Just gonna point at Jason and just Sacred Flame, just try and smite this motherfucker. So
All
you
right.
just make a dex save.
10.
It's fail. So he takes 8 points of radiant damage.
You got it. And
That's it.
that's your action. Anything else?
No, nothing else.
All right. That is going to bring us to Freddy's turn. Freddy is going to move around here, and then I need Trick, both of you guys, to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
It's 11.
Okay, 11 and 13. As you both are come over with this like sleepiness, you both fall asleep again. You both actually fall over prone onto the ground asleep. Rick sucking your thumb as you get some shut eye, but Freddy appears to you, and he is going to make 2 attacks. So, first attack is a this one is a 18 to hit T,
That hits, yeah.
and the second attack is a 18 to hit Rick.
That hits as well.
Okay. So, T, you are going to take 12 points of slashing damage. And Rick, I know you guys have your combined health pool.
Yeah.
You're going to take another 12. So, total 24.
Cool. I'm gonna just do a con save as well.
Yep.
I failed.
All right. So, haste ends on Rick, which stuns you. And it is Rick's turn. So, it's going to skip this turn for you. Crunch, you're up.
All right.
Sorry.
Well, currently, after dodging the blows from Jason, I'm just going to go to town again, spend my last key point. We're going for another set of flurry of blows.
You got it.
So first is a 15.
15's going to hit.
Perfect. Okay. That's a natural 1, so that's definitely not going to hit. That's a 13.
13's going to miss as well.
Okay. And final one is a 19, so
Yep.
24.
Yep. So, 2
Perfect.
hits.
2 hits. 4, which is 6, and then a total of 12 damage.
All right, total of 12 on Jason. He's going to use his reaction to swing out wildly at you. It's a 19 to hit
That's a hit.
for 12 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, so you begin to start bleeding out as the machete stabs into your stomach. And that's going to bring us to Jason's turn. Jason is going to grab you by your metal armor, and he is going to take the butt of the machete, and he's going to slam it into your face with his first attack for a 19 to hit,
That's going to hit.
which is going to deal 4 damage as it bashes your nose in. He's going to go for it again. This time he's got advantage. His successful blows feature. So the second one, as it hits his face, as it hits your face again with a 22 to hit, that one is going to be another 4 points. As it slams your nose further into your face, you feel the pain of your teeth falling out of your mouth. And the last hit here He gets advantage on it as well. This one's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right. The last one comes down as he brings his fist down onto your face, crushing your head like a watermelon and dropping your limp body to the ground. Brains everywhere. That is going to bring us to T's turn.
Hold on, was roll 21? Okay. So T can only see Freddy, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Yeah, she is going to. She's going to cast just a Chaos Bolt at 2nd level this time.
All right.
So that is a 18 to hit.
Yep, that's going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. So that is 10 plus. I need to add 1d6. So total 13. I'm going to make it fire damage.
All right. He lets out a roar of pain as you hit him with the fire damage, bringing back bad memories for Freddy here. And that is T's turn. Triss, you're up. You see Jason. You see Crunch just had his head squashed like a watermelon and thrown to the side like a limp noodle.
Okay. I don't see Freddy though, right? He's invisible.
You do not see Freddy, no.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hit Jason then. I'll try and. I think I'm in range. He's not more than 60 feet from me.
No.
Yeah. So I'll throw a couple of daggers at him again.
Yeah, he's 35 feet from you.
12 to hit for the first
All right,
one.
12's gonna miss the first attack.
And then with my bonus action, I'll throw another one. That's 23 to hit.
Definitely gonna hit. He's not aware of you, so go ahead and roll sneak attack damage.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
17
Yep.
points of damage.
Yep. As you throw the dagger at Jason, it stabs into his back, and you see him grab his head in pain as his eyes begin to bleed. And that's going to bring us, if you want to move, you can. That's going to bring us to Freddy's turn, who's going to make 2 attacks. First one on T for 24 to hit. That's going to be a total of 12 points of slashing. And then the next one on Rick.
I'm still stunned, right?
You guys, what's your combined HP total right now?
I don't know what
I got 21.
Yeah, it's the same for me.
So you guys are both doing the math at the same time, like each time one of you gets hit. Okay.
Yeah.
So sounds good. This is not going to kill you, but it is going to hit for a 26 to hit, and that is going to be a total of 8 more points.
Okay.
And then it's your turn, Rick. You're no longer stunned.
Okay. So we're both asleep, so we can see Freddy. Yeah. In which case, I will stand us up. And
You're actually not prone while you're sleeping. You're prone outside of your sleep. So right now, what Triss and Horace see you sleeping, but you're in your dream, you're standing.
Okay, cool. In which case, I will take out the shotgun again and kind of like point blank into his chest, just fire.
Yep, go ahead and roll the attack.
That's an 8.
That one's going to miss.
And then with the longsword in the other hand, we'll go for a strike.
Yep, that's going to hit.
21. Okay. So that is 18. Damage.
Nice, 18 damage. You cut across Freddy, who looks like he is on his last leg. Actually, no, with the double fire damage, that actually kills him. So you cut Freddy in half, and his body burns into ash as he lets out a scream. And you both wake up. Rick, just having cut somebody down, you feel awkward as you have your thumb in your mouth. You pop it out. Wake. Not sure where you are. Takes you a second to get your bearings.
Dude, what are we doing?
What happened?
Jason is going to take a few steps forward, and he's going to just walk right past Horus towards Triss. He takes his machete, and he's going to throw his machete at Triss.
I don't want you to do that.
with a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And that's going to be a total of 12 points of damage.
I'm dead again.
So as he walks towards you and throws the machete at you, this machete hits you square in the chest as you're...
Before it hits me, I'm like, oh, hell no. Like, oh, no.
And then he continues walking forward. He's going to pull the machete out and go for an attack on you.
Okay.
This one is a
Decapitate me
16.
again.
And
yeah, that hits. I mean, I'm very dead.
he brings the machete down from where he grabbed it from your chest. He brings it down, kind of slicing your left ear off. T, you're up.
T is going to. She can't move at all. Just cast a Cure Wounds on herself.
Yep.
Would you let me use like a twin spell so that I can heal myself and Rick?
Yeah. I'd
With
allow
Cure
that.
Wounds. Okay, so I'll use a Cure Wounds twin spell, so heal both of us.
You got it.
I'll roll the healing for both. It's a 4 and a 7, so
All right.
11.
Yep, heal yourself for 11. And that is going to take us to Triss. You are.
Okay,
You
I'm
can take an
down.
action to lose a death
yeah,
save, but you still get a
I'll-
chance here.
I will take an action.
Okay.
I think. I'm gonna use Cause Fear
Okay.
on Jason, who's in front of my face,
Okay.
and it's a Wisdom save.
Okay. As you use this ability on him, you notice he just kind of tilts his head at you. Jason is immune to fear and frighten effects.
Fuck. I was worried about that.
So you do take
Can I
one
bonus
failed death
action
save.
Disengage, or will that give me another
Yep.
fail?
You can disengage,
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna disengage.
Okay. and you can move.
I'm gonna walk away as far as I.
So you get
as far
half
as I
movement.
can.
Half movement. So you get 15. So three squares
15. Okay, yeah.
as you're bleeding out.
Over here. Yeah.
All right. That's gonna take us to Horus.
Okay, I'm gonna move.
Horus, you get
just-
2 actions here because I skipped you last round.
That's okay. Okay, great, actually, because I'm gonna move like right over here. Does that put me like within 60 feet of range of Triss?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on
right.
her.
Thank
All right.
you.
So go ahead and roll the healing. All right, you heal for
Okay.
8, and you watch as Triss's wound on her chest, her ear grows back. You are conscious again, so you're back to 8 hit points, and you start the death saves over again.
So, I have a question. When you die in this, and obviously, like, properly die, do you get, like, your spell slots back? Or...
Yes, if you properly die,
Okay.
and like you lose
So
a skull,
I wouldn't get them back yet. I
right?
haven't lost a skull.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Once you lose a skull, you get all your stuff back. You come back full HP, full abilities.
Epic.
But it's at the end of combat.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. And that's going to bring us to your turn, Triss. I think. Did I? Oh wait. Did I?
Wait, do
no,
I
we
have
just
2?
did yours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Horus
Okay.
again. Horus again.
So-
All right, I'm gonna cast Acid Arrow at Jason.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Yes. Okay. I hate it here.
Unfortunately, not going to hit with a 1. And that's going to bring
I
us to
hate
Rick.
it here.
Okay. Rick will just kind of take a second. Just take a big, deep breath in and use my bonus action as second wind. So I will heal for a little bit.
All right. Yep. And heal yourself up.
So that is 2 plus 6, so 8.
Okay.
And then he will he'll yell, "Come on, T, we'll get this guy!" And he'll just run into the melee and take a big old swing with his longsword.
Yep. 24 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
4. And that's 12 damage plus 6 more from the Giant's Might.
All right.
And then he will take one more swing. which is a 16.
A 16 is also going to hit.
Okay.
But before you do that, hold on. He gets to do a reaction attack here.
Okay, sure.
So 18 to hit you.
Which it does, yeah.
All right, and that's going to be a total of 13 points slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah.
He
Okay,
swings
cool.
out wildly. Then you get your another hit here. So you got
So that'd be
13
the
more.
16, 13 damage, yeah.
All right. You got another kill. How do you want to do this?
Rick's gonna stab his sword straight into his chest, like kind of pike him upwards, and then just kick him off it onto the ground.
All right. So you bring the sword down, and as you do, then you swap your hand positions and lift him up into the air. He's huge. He's very large for a human, and you're able to just put your foot on the sword and slip him off, flying him towards the edge of the map.
And then Rick will just kind of sit down and just take a little breather immediately.
All right. That is the end of this particular combat. As you guys all lick your wounds and kind of take some deep breaths. The lake is calm. The fog rolls over. And you're all like patting yourself down, making sure you have all your limbs. And as you do, the t-shirt that you were holding on to begins to kind of glow again, Triss. And the lake in front of you kind of parts, opening up a new doorway for you to enter through.
Wow, I'm Jesus. Or Moses, or whoever.
Moses.
I don't know.
Moses.
She goes over to Horace. Like, thank you so much for healing me. I really appreciate that.
Of course, it's what I should have. It's what I do.
Where's Crunch gone?
Where is Crunch?
Crunch, Crunch, my green fellow.
That's a good question.
No
Can
answer.
I come back?
No,
I'm
No,
nothing.
where he's gone.
Nothing yet.
Is his body still there?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Rick, can you move over to his body, please?
Okay.
Wait, I got a question for Trick. If Rick were to die, would you just like flop around on the ground?
Is this
and not
the
be able
time?
To move?
I'm just gonna see if he's alive.
I'm just interested to know like how
It's
that
Roll me a
That's
medicine
it.
check.
No, it's not happened before.
7.
He's dead. I mean, it's pretty obvious. His face is missing. His head's squashed like a watermelon.
Do you
I
think
think
we
he's
can
dead.
bandage that maybe and like he'll get better?
No, he's proper gone. He's brown.
Can I
bread.
roll a medicine check? And see if I can do anything?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
That's a pumpkin head. That's a smashed pumpkin head.
Fuck, dude. I think he's dead.
Crunch not looking so good.
Crunch got crunched.
Yeah. The door is on that dock. If you remember on the map, there was like a dock kind of leading out to the area. So it's kind of at the end of that dock, and the waves have kind of parted for you to walk onto it because the dock was a little overrun with water.
Maybe if you guys could pick Crunch up and we take him to the next place,
Okay.
maybe he'll come back. I don't know.
I think we should rest a bit.
I'm
I'm
should I
very-
cast Healing Word at his body?
You can.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cast Healing Word at his body.
Okay. As you do, nothing happens, unfortunately.
God damn it.
Yeah. He's dead. He's proper dead.
Do you want to take a minute?
I mean, I don't have any spells. I don't have many
no, I
spells.
didn't want to do that.
I think we should rest and then maybe take him with us, though. He's our friend, you know.
Yeah, no, I assumed that's what we were going to do. Well, big fellow and big woman, why don't you pick him up? It seems like you're probably the best equipped to do that.
Rick will do it. Rick will do it.
Well, I thought we were gonna wait here.
We're gonna
I
rest
mean, when we
first. I told
go.
you that.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So what are you guys doing on your rest? It's a short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I healed up.
It's kind of a gruesome sight here, so
Yeah, it is.
I guess I'll try and find somewhere in the house to sit
Add it to
down
my
that's
points.
comfortable.
Okay. All right, go ahead and heal yourselves up. I'll trust you to add the HP. That's correct.
Yeah.
And Triss, as you kind of approach the dock, the door does begin to open. And what you see inside looks like a new area covered in like red velvet. It's like a large stage with like a wooden stage with big curtains, and there's like rows of seats, and the door leads into like one of the walkways between the seats. It's a big Orpheum theater, like a big it's a big theater.
Wow. Look, guys, maybe there's a show going on through the door. Maybe we're gonna get a nice little rest through there.
I don't know about a
Well,
rest.
we
But it's
came
probably the only way of
across-
getting out of here.
Well, I somehow do not think that is the case, my darling, but
I don't know. Maybe they're gonna show us some Hamilton. I love that show. That's a good show.
somehow I think that it's just the case that we must walk through this door. So
Okay.
I'll start walking towards the door because I'm just like, this is probably what has to happen anyway.
Yeah, I'll just walk through it.
All right.
Oh, did
so-
you pick up his body?
Yeah.
Yeah, we picked up his
Yeah,
body.
we've got him.
All right.
Thank you.
So, Triss, you walk through the door first. Everyone else follows behind you. The door actually grows in size for Trick to walk through. And as you all enter through, the room is brightly lit on the stage. Everywhere else is a little bit darker, but on the stage specifically, it's very brightly lit. You see on that stage a young boy who looks like he's asleep or tired. He's got like jet black hair that kind of comes down over one eye. He's holding on to what looks like a book, and he's kind of like sleeping there on the stage. And what looks like on his head is, it looks like a metal like cage around his head. And there are like these like screws where like around the forehead and around the like the back of his head, and the cage
What
also
the
comes
fuck?
down and connects to like his mouth as well. And you recognize this to be Charlie on the stage. He seems asleep. And
That can't be good.
as you're standing there, you also notice next to him a smaller boy. This one looks like it's made of wood, and it's kind of leaning up against him. It's dressed in a dapper suit. It's got a mouth that opens and closes, and it wakes up as you guys walk in, and it says, "Hey there, I'm Slappy the Dummy. How are you doing?"
I'm gonna slap the dummy
Oh,
because his
shit.
name is
You're
Slappy
very
the
far
dummy.
from it. You're about 100 feet from it.
No, I will not. I'm like,
Hello. Hi, Slappy.
I don't like
Fucking
dummies.
talk
they're,
to him.
They're a bit
Why
creepy.
not?
Hello, my good fellow.
Yeah, I don't think you
Cool.
should talk to the dummy.
I'm gonna walk towards him.
Okay.
Hello, my good fellow.
The dummy kind of holds up one hand that kind of like flicks its wrist up a bit as it tilts its head, and it says, "Don't come closer. That would be pretty dangerous."
No,
Okay.
why do you say that, my friend? I'll stop and kind of be like, I'll back up a little bit. Why do you say that, my good fellow?
He says, "Well, you see, there's a lot of stuff you got to do in here, and doing it from there is probably a bit safer for you, at least for now. Let me explain." And he kind of like taps his foot on the stage, and as he does, you see a bunch of these ventriloquist dummies fall from the ceiling, like on these strings. They're like dangling from these strings all over the stage. And he says, "In one of these dummies is the key to this dummy." And he points to
The
Charlie's cage.
Oh, dear God.
And
Time for this.
he kind of he laughs. "No time. You've got nothing but time." And well, I'll just tell you, this wasn't my idea.
The
And
little wooden fellow is right.
he says, "I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot me."
I shoot him.
Who is it? Who are you working
What do you shoot him with? Do you shoot him with your gun?
Sure.
Okay,
I'm
roll
gonna
me that.
just shoot him.
You fire your
Oh.
pistol at him.
Yeah.
The 22 is
how's
going to
that?
hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, how's he doing?
All right, with a 16, as you fire the blast off, it hits Slappy the dummy in the head and explodes his head as he falls backwards, lifeless and limp next to Charlie's sleeping body. And the voices stop. But now you hear a new voice.
I want to play a game.
God fucking damn it.
Inside these dummies is a key to Charlie's headlock.
Yes, we know the other little fellow that I just shot and killed said that. Thank you for the reminder, though.
Oh, you're welcome. And by the way, there are all kinds of other surprises here. Isn't that
I'm
right?
sure we'll find them.
Can I maybe do like a perception or like investigation, see if I see any like traps?
I would also like to do one.
Okay. If you guys want to roll for trap checking, roll me an investigation check. As you guys are looking around, you look back and you see Crunch standing there looking down at his hands. Crunch, you're missing a skull on your tattoo list here. But you seem to have appeared out of nowhere while everyone wasn't paying attention.
Oh, hello, my friend. Well, it seems the laws of
back.
physics don't really work here, so I'm
That
not
was a-
sure of anything anymore.
I'm glad you're alive, Crunch.
Remind me not to do that again. That was a fucking trip.
Remind you what? To not get sucked into a TV and get killed by monsters? Yes, I'm sure I will.
Am I still holding his body?
No. His body's
Okay.
disappeared off your shoulder.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'm going to bring you guys to the map real quick.
Okay. So, okay. Triss.
There are so many dummies.
My investigation check.
It's loading
I'm
for
so
me.
proud of you, baby.
All right, so yeah,
that's
investigation
5,
checks. Let's see those for people checking for traps.
I will go ahead and do so as well if that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got a 24, a 5, a 17, and then Trick, are you rolling?
I'm not, no.
Okay.
I'm not going to either.
All right. So, with those rolls, Triss, you're not able to really see many traps in front of you. Crunch and Horace, you both of you guys, you see in front of you, kind of near the exit of this row, which I will scroll down. If you guys don't see yourself, scroll down. You'll see yourself in the little hallway that's near the bottom of the map. You'll see yourself.
Okay.
So you see a trap, like a kind of hidden bear trap on the ground, which is right in front of Triss's square. I'm going to draw it for you here. And then Crunch, you see one that is like immediately to your left. And because you guys haven't moved yet, it seems like it hasn't gone off, but it looks like there's another trap that's like some kind of, you're not sure what it is, but it looks like a little like box with an opening on it. To your
I'm
left,
gonna
right.
put my spear in it, or like the bear trap thing. Do I see that?
Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna put my spear in it.
Is that the one in
Set
front
it
of
off.
me?
Okay,
Yeah.
you're behind Trick.
Okay, okay.
So, you would have to push past them, which if you want to, you can.
I'm going. I want to.
Okay. As you begin walking and kind of clip-clopping forward, you push past Trick. Trick, you kind of move out of the way a little bit. And that trap to the left goes off with a psh as this gas releases from it. I need everybody in the area to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oof.
No one.
All right. That is going to be a failure from Crunch, a failure from T, and a success from Rick and Philip. So,
Oh fuck! That's not what was supposed to happen.
that's going to be a total of...
Did you say it was in a box?
It was, yes.
Can I just pick it up and throw it?
Yeah, you can now. So you throw the box across the room, getting rid of it. But with
I left this box here.
as you do that, you throw the box, but the poison has done its damage. As T and Crunch, you are going to take a total of 14 points of poison damage, and Triss. Hold on. Triss, Rick, and Horace. You guys take 7 points.
Okay.
And I need everybody to roll me initiative, please.
Natural 20.
Nice.
All right, so
This is really awesome, by the way, Commander.
thank
It's
you.
a lot of fun.
I'm glad you're liking it.
Yeah, it's sick, man.
It's so rad.
All right, so we got Rick, Triss, Horus, and T. And then where's Crunch at? Crunch is up at the top. And we've got Jigsaw. All right. Crunch, you're up first. You spotted the bear trap, or you spotted the poison trap, but it was too late as Horus started moving and he kind of set it off. So now, if you look on the map, you were told what your goal is, and
Right.
you see behind on the big stage a large clock appears and it begins ticking down. You have 1 minute, which is 10 rounds of combat to save Charlie here.
Okay, so here's the question.
Yes.
There's going to be traps on the way. Could I potentially use my bonus action and a key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action to basically attempt to dodge any traps on my way
I'll give you
up?
advantage on the saves.
Perfect. In which case, he's just going to bolt straight up and use his action to dash.
All right.
So 1 second, I've got to do a quick bit of maths
So
here.
so each square is 5 feet,
Yep, so he can move 18 squares.
and the stairs are on either side of the stage. Or you can attempt to
Okay.
leap across the orchestra stage. The orchestra.
Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Let's do that.
All right. You would
Go
need
for
to
a
roll me
running
an athletics check.
Perfect.
And because you're using your key
Athletics.
point, I'll give you advantage.
With advantage, so let me roll again. That's a 24.
Nice. So, as you activate your key point, this little smoke comes out of your arms as you go into a sprinter stance and you hoof it, running yourself all the way across. You can land right here where you can see my ping up on the stage.
There?
You can land right there. Yep. 1 square back.
Perfect. Oh, 1 square back, so I'm on the edge. Got it.
All right. So you have landed on the edge of the stage. You watch as Crunch does a leap over the orchestra pit and lands on the edge of the stage, crawling himself up onto the corner of it. You need to roll me 2 con saves with advantage, please.
Got
because
it.
of your
2
key
con
point. So you did
saves.
activate 2 traps on your way.
Okay, so first one. That's a 15.
All right. 15 is going to succeed.
And the second one. 9.
Okay. So you're going to take a total of 14 points of poison damage from
Okay.
those 2 as
Got
you
it.
leap across, and 2 more traps are deactivated. I'm going to draw on their squares. So, and then the one you landed on. So that X is not on you. That's on a burst trap.
So
Got it.
is the one next to Trick still?
Nope.
Okay, yeah. You can just cross that out. So is this the one in front of me that I don't know about?
Yes. You are the one who knows about it, I think. Right?
I think no, Horace knows about it.
Maybe Horace knows about it?
Yeah, I know
Or
about it,
5.
and I was gonna set it off so that when she goes forward, it doesn't hurt her.
I see. Okay. Understood.
Yeah.
All right. That is going to bring us to Jigsaw's turn, who is going to do something you guys can't see. Rick, you're up.
Ominous.
Okay. As he starts running, can I even get past? Is that
You can push past him.
Yeah?
You just can't
Okay, cool.
end in their square.
Okay, sure. We'll go running past them, and on the way he'll just say, "Hey, look out for traps."
All right.
As, he just
Why do I need to look out?
Well, I'm doing the running.
Roll me an investigation check, T.
I will do that. 18.
All right, 18 is good. You can see that bear trap that's in front of Triss to have Rick avoid it. And you can also see, well, which direction do you guys want to run? You want to go left or right?
I was going to go to about here.
Okay. You see another trap as well on the seats, kind of back and to your left. Right here. And that one is going to go off, but you get advantage on the con save because you saw it coming.
Okay. So both of us, I guess.
So both of us?
Yes,
For
please.
me?
20.
Good. So you both are going to take a total of 7, which makes you a total of 14. You each take.
14.
Yep, because you have 2 heads, you're breathing in poison. It's kind of your weakness, I would say.
Yep.
And you can get that's just your move. If you want to dash, you can move it double that, so you can keep going if you want. Unless you have another action you want to do.
running or do I shoot something?
Keep going, you fool.
Okay, we'll keep going.
All right.
So that is 20, 25, 30. So about
Yep.
here.
All right. You activate one more trap on your way, but you guys saw it coming, so roll me a con save with advantage.
Okay. Oh. There we go. 23 for me.
And what was yours?
I got 11.
11? Okay, so that's going to be a total of 21 points of poison damage. And that is going to bring it to Triss's turn. The left
Okay.
path seems to have been opened for you.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll move a bit up then from the
Okay.
left path. Can I move?
Oh, have I not given your character permission? Give me a
No.
second. My bad. Controlled by Rana. There we go.
So I think I need to go up to here to be in range of a lot of them. Maybe one back to be in range of, yeah, to be within 60 feet of some of the dummies.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use my action to throw a dagger at the blade at the one closest to me.
Okay.
Because I'm guessing the other one is just Charlie, so I'm not gonna kill him.
Yeah.
I'll hurt him. Yes, that's it. Ooh,
The silver bordered one is Charlie.
That's 27 to hit.
Yep. Go ahead and roll. Actually, you don't even need to roll damage. If you hit these things, they die.
Okay, yeah.
So that one drops from the ceiling to the ground, and there is no key inside.
Okay. I'm gonna end my turn there then, because I'm not sure what's in front of me.
All right. That is like an orchestra pit, so you'd have to jump over it like
Oh, okay.
Crunch did.
I mean, I do have a bunny thing where I can jump 15 feet, but I'm not sure if it's an action.
5, 10, 15. That would only make you halfway across.
Okay.
You would kind of need to spend your action on your turn to like
Yeah, I think
to
it might be
get
an
a
action
running
to-
jump.
Yeah. Then yeah, I'm gonna wait then. I'm gonna end my turn here, I think.
By the way, that was a 30-foot jump, Crunch. You're a badass.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, you hear like Crunch. You hear like a snickering like laughter behind on the stage. There's like these little mountaintop things. You hear like a snickering laughter behind there, like a. And that's all you hear. Horace, you're up, dude.
Okay. I have this thing called Misty Step, which teleports me up to 30 feet.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yep. So you walk up to the edge and Misty Step over to the stage as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do that.
And then I'm gonna move my little boy. Okay, so he's kind of like near Crunch.
Okay. Sounds good.
I wanna kind of take inventory of everything that's on the stage and kind of like look around.
Okay, roll me a perception check. All right, with a 21, you can see there are, well, the number of dummies you see hanging from the ceiling, they all have strings on them. They all are written like with different like taunting things on them in blood. Like the one that's closest to you to your right says like the key's in here, and then the one behind it says no, it's in here. And like they're like all across, kind of hanging from the ceiling, taunting you a bit. On the back of the stage, you see these like props. You see like some cardboard trees, some cardboard mountains, and from behind one of the cardboard mountains, you can hear like a snickering laughter.
Okay. I'm gonna I wanna go near there and just kind of see what's over there.
Okay. So you can still use your movements to move your total number of, each square is 5 feet, so you can do the math on how much you can move. I think centaurs can move quite a bit.
They can move. He's a big boy.
He's a movable boy.
Yeah, I'll be kind of like a little in front of Charlie.
All right.
A little behind Charlie.
Okay, sounds good. Who is also starting to wake up, like his eyes are kind of like... Okay, T, you're up.
T is just going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on herself and get some HP back.
All right.
So that is...
You heal yourself for 7.
Yeah. And that's what I'm going to do.
All right.
T will just say to Rick, yeah, get up to the back. We need to fucking just kill all of these in one go. I can thunderstep.
All right.
Okay.
And then that is going to bring us to the dummies' turns. As they all snap off of their strings on the ceiling and run towards Horus. With their arms out, they're clip-clopping towards you. They're not all going to make it to you.
Are they going? Wait, they're going towards me?
Yeah.
I hate this.
You just hear this horrible laughter coming from all of them.
Cool, I'm just gonna start kicking wildly.
All right. As they come across, you see from their fingernails these blades as they go for scratches on you. The first one to hit is a 3. That's going to miss. 13?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, 13. This is a D4. So D4 plus 2, which is 3 damage. Okay, there's 3 more attacks here. Natural 20 for 6 damage. It's 12.
That hits.
12 hits as well.
Oh, buddy.
Okay, that's going to be 4 damage, and then
no,
last
I don't want to
attack.
die. Okay, no, he's dead. My dude's dead.
Okay. So this last attack is going to slash across, but it's actually going to miss you. So even though you're doing those death save things, you're able to kind of block this claw attack from you, and that is going to be the dummies' turns, and that brings it to Crunch.
Okay, so
Same thing with the horde. Every 5 damage, you get one of them.
Okay, going to be a bit aggressive. Moving here.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead, and as I get right up to the horde, going to go ahead, slam fists together to activate Arms and Visage of the Astral Self. So it's I'm assuming it's not a roll, so it would just be 2d6 force damage straight away.
For how many?
Everyone within 10 feet.
Within 10 feet. 5, 10.
So I think that's like...
Okay, do they take half as much damage on a success, or do they take no damage on a success?
No damage on a success.
Okay. All right, I'm just gonna roll for him. It's not gonna take me too long. I'm starting on the left. The 2 on the left fail. The 2 right in front of you succeed. The 2 behind those are going to succeed as well. The one right behind Horus gets a fail, and then there's one more. And that one's also going to fail. So 4 of them fail, 4 of them succeed.
Okay, let me go ahead and roll the damage. 4 damage.
Okay. But they're all taking it. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Yeah, we'll kill 4 of them, which are these 4. All right. So as you do that, they burst open, and some of them burst open with confetti, some of them burst open with like small droplets of blood, but no key drops to the floor.
Okay, and with the remaining 4, I'm going to go ahead and just one by one blitz through them. Flurry of blows. So that's 4 attacks. Let's go ahead and get that damage up. So, and because I'm using Arms of the Astral Self, I should be able to hit the ones in the back as well. Just for range purposes. Okay. First one. 6, 10, and 13 damage.
Okay. So you killed 2 of them. You want the ones in the front or the ones in the back?
Go for the ones in the back, please.
The ones in the back burst open. One of them bursts open with a cloud of needles. I need Horace and Crunch to make me dexterity saving throws, please.
I don't want to. Thank you.
Okay. Both of you are going to take 3 points of piercing damage. And Horus, that's a failed death save for you. And that's going to be Crunch's turn. You have anything else you want to do?
Nope, I'm good.
All right, that's going to bring us to Jigsaw.
Ooh, actually, wait.
What's up?
Does that technically count as a ranged attack?
No.
Or is that like an effect? Okay, no.
It's
Okay,
not. It is
in
not
that
a
case,
missile
no.
for you to catch, unfortunately.
No.
All right, that is going to bring us again to Jigsaw, who you see kind of come out from one of the little mountain things in the background. Those little mountain things. The one on the left, he actually comes out from behind, and he's riding a little red tricycle as he rides up to...
Well, isn't he just adorable?
Oh, yes. He's rides up, and he is going to...
He's being sarcastic.
Pull out this miniature-looking pistol and point it towards Crunch with a 19 to hit. It's going to fire at you with this tiny little pistol for 16 points of piercing damage.
I'd like to use my reaction for the black missiles here.
Yep.
So that's 1d10 plus 8. So let me get the 10. Yep. So that's plus 8, 17 damage reduced. How much damage was it, sorry?
It was... I lost my dice. I think it was 16.
Okay. Yeah, so that reduces the damage to 0. And in which case I want to spend a key point to make a ranged attack and return it.
Okay, so you catch the bullet out of the air as it's like right in front of your eye. And as you grab it, you chuck it. Where do you want to chuck it?
I want to chuck it back at Jigsaw.
All right, roll me an attack.
All right, good question.
You roll me a custom d20 in the bottom left if you want, or if it has the thing.
Okay, 12.
Okay, perfect. 12's going to miss as it flies past Jigsaw and scatters across the floor.
That would have been so rad.
That would have been cool.
That was the coolest shit I have ever seen.
Rick, you're up.
Is it possible to like jump onto the stage?
Yeah, you guys are big enough.
Stairs. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay, we just about get to on the stage with the first movement.
Roll me an athletics check to see how fast you get up there. You'll get up there, but it'll just depend on... Okay, 19. Yeah, you're good. You're able to get up there easily without using your action or anything.
And I guess we will keep going with a dash.
All right. And
Puts us right there.
Is Rick's turn. Triss.
Well, I'm going to quickly heal myself the second.
Yeah. Go for it. And then Triss, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna use my rabbit hop to get into like 15 feet into here. So
Okay.
it's like
So you
here.
hop into the orchestra.
Yeah, that's my bonus action. Okay, so I can hit, I think, the guy next to Horus. So I'm gonna attempt to do that by throwing
Alright.
Another psionic blade. That's 23 to hit.
Okay, 23 is going to hit. I'm sorry to keep doing this to you, but these things are immune to psychic damage. So
Okay.
as you hit, nothing happens because they're a construct. They're like, they don't have a brain.
Then I will just put my psionic blades away and get out my laser pistols for next time.
All right.
And move a little bit with my movement.
Sounds good.
Just move up here.
A trap does appear kind of where you're at. Roll me a con save, please.
Okay. Totally forgot about the traps. My bad. Ooh, unnatural 20.
Good, that's good. You only take 7 points of poison damage there.
I am down though, because I only had 5 points going in.
Okay, so you are at that near death. You're kind of like coughing up blood. Death saves still work the same. So if you get 3 saves, you're back up to 1 HP and you start back over and all that good stuff. You get healed, all that stuff. But right now you're on death's door, and that's going to bring us to Horus.
Let me look at this map. I'm gonna. God, I want to do spells, but I also have a gun, and I just feel like that is more useful.
Depends, yeah.
The Texas in her.
I'm gonna shoot at Jigsaw.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack.
19.
19 is going to hit. 11 damage. As you fire your laser pistol at Jigsaw, it hits him square in the forehead, and he falls off of his tricycle onto the ground. There's a big hole in his forehead, and Jigsaw seems to be dead.
Take that, you piece of shit. What should I do? I don't know. I guess I'll kind of go over to kind of where the other side of where Trick is.
Okay.
Kind of like there.
Okay.
And then
By the way, you hear when the Jigsaw puppet falls off, it goes,
That's not very nice.
and then dies.
you've set up a bunch
Spooky.
of death traps and you're gonna talk to me about being nice?
No
okay.
answer.
I'm just gonna start shooting at all the little things, because fuck them.
Yeah, so you did your 1 attack, and I think that's it, right?
Yeah.
All right. T, you're up.
Cool. Yeah, T is going to just cast Thunderstep. So she'll recite the incantation, cast Thunderstep, teleport over to here, just past these 2.
All right.
And then those 3 dolls there will take.
Okay.
thunder
By the
damage.
way, you do take a death save, Horace, right? Or did you heal? You didn't heal, right?
No.
So you're at 2 now? Is that right?
What?
You're
I'm
at 2.
at one failure, 1 success.
Okay, where'd you get a success from?
I thought that was the last round, but I just put that in, so it might not be.
It should be 2 fails because you got attacked by a dummy and then you made an action. You fired at Jigsaw.
All right, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so we're at 2 there. You thunderstep, so you're gonna hit everything within 10 feet or 30 feet or what?
10 feet.
Okay, so you're
So
gonna
it's
hit.
just those 3 on the left.
Yep,
The 3 furthest left.
yep. They are gonna get disadvantage on this save. Yeah, they all fail, and you destroy them.
Yeah.
All 3 of
there's-
these
there's
actually
damage,
burst
but-
with needles, which lucky for you, you've teleported away and
Nice.
escaped that. So you got that covered. All right. Anything else? No keys drop.
No, that's it. Oh
All right.
shit. Well, T will point out to Rick. There, get the keys.
No keys drop out. Nothing.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said the keys drop.
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry,
never
no.
mind.
No keys drop out.
Trying that one.
And point at the other one that she's looking at in front of her.
All right. The dummies are going to go. 3 of them are going to come up on Trick, and one of them is going to come over here to Horus. One of them is going to
I
stay
would
here.
prefer you not.
You get an opportunity attack, Crunch. You might be able to kill this thing if you hit.
Please. 1 moment. I have to do a roll. That's a 17.
17's going to hit. So you punch this thing as it's like going after Horus, trying to finish her off. You punch it. It does explode with a flurry of needles. I need you to make a dex save.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Ooh, 20.
All right.
No,
You're only going to
20.
take 2 points of piercing damage. And the other one is going to attack you. The one that's next to you for a 14 to hit.
That hits.
All right. For a total of 3 points of slashing. And then the 3 attacks on Trick. One's a natural 20. One's a 17. We're going to say all these are on Rick.
Okay.
Just to make it harder on myself. And the last one is an 11.
Misses.
Okay, so 2 hits. One's for 4 damage. The other is for maximum 6 damage.
Okay.
So total of 10 there. And that is going to take us to... back up to Crunch's turn.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and move first before I start off my first attacks. I'm going to go ahead and attack both these dummies, so the closest one and then the one over here with
All right.
Arms of the Astral Self. So unarmed strike on the first one.
Yep. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh, damage. I've rolled a...
You're good.
Okay, there we go. 8.
All right. Yep. So you kill the one that's next to you. That one explodes with like a little fireball inside of it. So that one is another dexterity saving throw from you for a D10 fire damage, which I rolled a 5. So you're gonna take 5.
Yeah.
5 fire damage.
And then Arms of the Astral Self on the dummy that's closest to
Yep.
me.
Go ahead and
now.
roll damage.
6.
Yep. You kill that one as well. That one is going to burst with a small poisonous cloud. I need T and Rick to roll me con saves.
Okay.
Oh God.
I think we have the same cons. I'll do Jax as well for him. Okay, 19 and 17. Oh, okay.
18.
Okay.
He's back.
So you guys are going to take a total of 4 points. Total of 4. Not each. Total. So 2-2. Sorry, 2-2.
Yeah. Cool.
And then that is Crunch. Anything else?
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
So I want to go ahead and use my remaining movement to come here.
Uh-huh.
And I still have my bonus action.
Okay.
So I want to go ahead and use a key point to flurry of
You got it.
flurry of blows, Arms of the Astral Self on
Okay.
both of these here.
Yep.
Let's see if this works. First damage is going to be 8.
Yep.
Second damage is going to be 7.
Nice. So 2 kills there. Those ones, one of them's empty. The other one has another flurry of needles. So T and Rick, roll me dexterity saving throws. It's going to be 4 damage on a fail, 2 damage on a success. So what do we got here? So 2 damage to Rick and
Fail for me.
4 damage to T.
6 total.
Total of 6.
Yeah.
And that is going to bring us to Rick's turn. You don't see any keys at all.
All the doors are gone and there's no keys. What should we do, T? And he just...
Maybe there's a secret one somewhere. It's probably
gonna-
lying to us. Check behind
he's
where
gonna
they
run
came
back
from
here
before.
to
All right.
Where the Jigsaw came
As you
out.
go back there, you see a small doll kind of standing there. It's holding a butcher knife. It's got this shock of red hair, and it looks like it's made of plastic compared to the wood of the other dolls. And he's wearing like overalls, and he holds his knife up, and he goes, "Hey, stay away from me! Hey, piece of shit, stay away from me!" And that is the Chucky doll, as you see him back there hiding from you. That is your movement. You have an action. What would you like to do?
Can I try and punt him?
Yeah, roll me an unarmed strike.
14.
14's gonna hit. So you go to kick him. You go ahead and roll me damage.
Wait, it's 6.
Okay. So with 6 damage, you kick Chucky, and he goes flying across the room. Oh shit! He flies backwards, slams into one of the walls. Let me move him. Slams into the side of this thingy over here, and that is your action for your turn. He's like slowly getting up. He dropped his butcher knife over by you, so now he's defenseless.
Oh, God, that's all I can do. I'll just wait here.
Honestly, I would do the exact same thing if I saw Chucky. I just would punt him.
All right, Triss, you are up.
Okay.
Sorry, there wasn't much for you to do this.
That's all right. Yeah. I'm still like near death, right?
Yeah, so you can make a death save here as an action, or you can do a regular action and just fail a death save.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make a death save, I guess.
All right.
Is there a particular dice I should use? Or
It's a
should I just
D20.
roll,
Just a D20. On a
okay,
10 or
there's
higher,
like a button for me to press. But,
you get a success. Okay, good. So one success, you're able to kind of cough some of the poison out, and you still have your movement.
yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna like jump up and move a bit closer to everyone.
All right.
So.
Yep, you're easily able to climb up there and move
Is my
your way
movement
closer.
half still?
What'd you say?
Because is my movement halved still? Because I'm. dying?
Yes, but you have your bunny hop, which gets you up on stage, and then you can
True.
move 3 more squares.
I'll sit myself here.
All right. And that is going to take us to...
I'll be like, oh yeah, go team.
That's going to take us to Chucky's turn, who is going to run over with his tiny little stubby legs. Fuck you, asshole! He's going to run over here, grab his knife, and go for a stab on Rick. That was cocked. It's 18 to hit Rick. As he grabs his little butcher knife and stabs you in the foot, it's going to deal 8 points of piercing damage. And then he's going to go for his special ability. So as he kind of looks up at you and sees like what's going on with you being a giant person, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw as his eyes get all big.
Oh,
Is that just Rick?
Just Rick.
No.
All right. So Rick with a 5. As you look down at the Chucky doll goes limp, falls over, and Rick, your mind has been taken over by the spirit of Chucky.
For fuck's sake.
And that is going to give Rick a special action. So Rick, I would like you to make an attack on a party member of your choice. You're muted.
Can I hit too? Is that
Yeah.
Okay.
So so from Rick's mouth, you hear Chucky's voice go, "Oh yeah, this is much better." As he pulls out the longsword. Go ahead and make a longsword attack.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. 27 is definitely gonna hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
15.
All right. So 15. You both take 15 damage.
I think both of us.
What are you doing, you daft bastard?
As you bring the longsword down, does that bring you guys down to like death saves?
Yep, 0.
Yeah.
Okay. Chucky's gonna have you take another action here, so you're gonna fail
Okay.
a death save, and you're gonna attack T again. So go ahead and roll your attack.
Oh, wrong weapon, but doesn't matter.
Yep, 24 is gonna
okay.
hit. So you roll your damage.
10.
10. So as you bring the sword down on yourself, you fail 2 death saves just immediately from that. As you guys now watch as Rick is stabbing himself, like slashing at T's face with the longsword. Sounds totally different with that, like, "Oh yeah" voice. And that is going to bring us to Horus's turn. Horus, make me a death save.
Oh, wait, how do I do that again?
It is roll a d20. If you get a 10 or higher, you succeed. If you get a 9 or lower, you fail.
Got a 10.
Okay, you got a 10. So
Nice.
you're able to stay alive. So you can't take an action here unless you want to sacrifice yourself to do something.
I want to heal.
Okay.
That's all I want to do. Is I just like he just kind of like takes a second and breathes. He just wants to just chill.
All right, T, you're up. You are either making a death save or going out in a blaze of glory.
I think T would, in a blaze of glory, reach for the laser rifle slung over her shoulder.
Shoot through both of your heads. Okay,
Yep.
roll me the laser rifle attack.
Okay. It's an 8.
Okay. So you're able to
Completely
like
miss.
pull. I'm just gonna say you pull the laser rifle up and you go to fire the trigger and it fires through Rick's head, which then you bleed out, T, and you both fall to the ground dead in a pile here. And that's going to have Chucky. Chucky needs to make a wisdom save. All right, he does succeed, so he reappears in the body of the Chucky doll. And that is going to take us to Crunch's turn, as the Chucky doll seems to be getting up from the floor. Trick just died.
Okay.
Brain
Crunch is
splattered across the stage, and the other half just laying there with tongue out.
Crunch is just going to go, fuck this, reach over his shoulder and grab the shotgun that he has with him and unload two shots.
Yep, go ahead and roll your attack.
So first attack is 12.
12's going to hit.
Okay, and the second attack is 18, so that's
Okay.
also going to hit.
All right, so the
Right.
first shotgun blast, go ahead and roll damage.
That's 11.
Okay, that's perfect. So you shoot with the first shotgun blast. It blasts into the Chucky doll, who drops his knife and he goes, hey, we can talk this out. Come on, pal. Hey. And you go for the second blast.
Which is 10.
10. So this second blast, you fire and poof, it blasts the Chucky doll into pieces, and a golden key drops to the floor.
Okay. With that, I need to fight 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I can make it over to grab the key.
All right.
Which
So
I'm
you
gonna
grab the
do.
key.
And I have 3 more spaces of movement. So I'm going to go, Horus! And I'm going to chuck the key over to Horus.
All
Can I
right.
catch it midair, please?
Yeah,
I
you do.
wanna-
You catch the key midair.
Yeah.
And that is going to take us to Triss's turn.
Key.
Horus
is
has the
Chucky,
key,
like-
but you know that if Horus exerts himself too much more, he's going to die. So you might want to take the key from him
Okay,
and do
yeah,
it.
I'll take the key. From Horace, and I'll be like, give me the key, y'all. I'll do it.
I'm gonna do just a little dangle over her head, and then I'm just gonna give it to her.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'll open the. I'll release Charlie, the child.
All right. So you unlock his cage around his head, which comes loose with a comes loose, and Charlie takes a deep breath. Who are you guys? Where am I?
Oh, well, don't you worry, there, child. We'll get you out of here quickly and safely. And then with my bonus action, is Chucky in partial cover or is he?
Chucky's dead.
Oh, is he dead?
Yeah.
Okay, he's still there. Okay.
My bad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look around and see like how everyone's looking.
Horace is fucked
still
right
alive.
now. Like Horace needs to make another death save here. But if
Can
you
I,
want to
like,
do something
maybe-
before that, you can.
Yeah, could I maybe like make a medicine check, see if I can like
Sure.
help Horace out a little bit?
Yep.
Where's my medicine? There it is. Oh, that's a natural one.
You try to help Horus out, and there's no help in this. Horus, roll me a death save, so a d20. You succeed. You're okay for now.
King.
As you're holding on to the key, Triss, it begins to glow that kind of white gold glow, and a door appears at the back of the stage for the final stage of this one shot.
Okay. I guess. Yeah. I mean, I'm near death's door too, so I don't know whether to just. I don't know, let myself die so I can just get everything back. I don't know. Like, because I'm on like nothing.
That's kind of where I am. I'm like,
yeah.
As you look down at Charlie's arm, Charlie has one skull on his arm.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna punch Horace in the face so that potentially Horace gets back to full health.
What the fuck?
Triss takes her little rabbit fist and punches you in the face, which as you go, what the fuck? As you say that, the rest of the blood kind of comes out of your neck and you die. Losing a skull.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
everyone has lost a skull except for Triss, I believe, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm on death saving throws right now though, so yeah, I don't know.
You just want to you want to take initiative and just do it yourself.
Yeah, I punch myself in the face.
Well,
Before
holding
Triss
the
does-
key, you might want to hand the key to Crunch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go over to Crunch and be like, can you punch me in the face, please, Crunch? There, just right here.
Shoot me in the face.
No problem. And I'm just gonna sucker punch. Bam.
All right. Metal arm across the
Wait.
face.
Before that, though,
Uh-huh.
sorry, I'm gonna take the key from Tress.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then sucker punch.
Yep. Good. So you sucker punch her in the face. The ears go limp as she falls to the ground. Her jaw is dislocated. And Triss
Okay.
dies. And the whole while, Charlie goes, What are you guys doing? What? Stop.
I'm gonna turn to Charlie. Don't worry, kid. They're gonna be fine. I need you to do something for me. Do you see this key?
Yeah?
I want you to hold on to it. I want you to hold on to it and make sure that you just don't lose it, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
It looks like the key to my bedroom.
I'm gonna give Charlie the key.
He grabs it.
Right.
Thank you.
Let's get moving. We gotta head through that door.
Why did they kill themselves?
This place has some weird stuff going on. Look, they'll be all right. You can trust me. My name's Crunch. I'm a captain of the city guard. You can come with me.
Okay. How long have I been in here?
I couldn't say, kid. I've just been asked to come collect you.
Okay. He kind of grabs your hand, holding on to it.
All right. I'm gonna lead him through the yellow door.
Okay. As you lead him to the door, it begins to open, and it leads into what looks like a large cavernous chamber with all this pool of shining water kind of all around, and this bridge that leads onto a platform, and that platform has a gigantic, I'm talking way bigger than any door you've seen, a gigantic glowing yellow silver door. It looks like this is the exit. This is the door out of here. And as Oliver kind of looks at it, he looks up at you and then kind of squeezes your hand, which you don't even feel. But he does kind of squeeze your hand, and he says, I'm scared.
You'll be fine. Just stick with me, okay? Did you say it's a rope bridge, by the way?
It is, it's like a glass bridge. It's made of
Okay.
glass.
I'm gonna go ahead and pick Charlie up.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of just carry him in one arm.
All right. As you bring him through the door, you hear this shimmering noise. Triss, Trick, and Horus, you apparate with these golden shimmers behind Charlie and Crunch. And you see in front of you this large door, nothing really standing in your way to get to it. What do you guys do? You're all like patting yourselves. It's like startling and jolting to come back to life.
I feel a lot better. Sorry,
I want to
Horace,
take a
about
quick look
the
around
punch.
the room.
Okay, roll me a perception check, please. 18. So with an 18, as you look around the chamber, you start to see, like, kind of behind the door, floating around from behind the door, you see a small red balloon kind of floating in your direction.
Can't be good. I'm gonna kind of like go over to Charlie and I'm gonna ask him, you know, how did you get here, my young lad?
I was trying to face my fears. Dad always said I needed to be more brave. And so I was watching a bunch of scary movies, and then I got trapped.
You know, that is very admirable. And, you know, I agree with your father, but, you know, you don't always have to be brave. It's okay to be scared. You can still be brave and be scared.
Yeah, you're right. Roll me a persuasion check. Okay, with a 12. He seems a bit more kind of at ease. He says, are you here to save me? Were you
Presumably, yes.
Thank you. How long have I been in here? You know, Horace, he's been gone for like almost 70 years. Do you want to tell him that as a question?
It's been a while, my friend. It's a different world out there. It's very different from one you might remember.
Okay. His eyes get kind of big and he starts rubbing his arm. Is my mom still out there?
No, I'm sorry.
His eyes kind of like look down at the ground. Again, he's kind of rubbing his arm and he says, no, it's good. That's good.
I'm so sorry, my lad. And I kind of like pat him.
As you do, you hear a sinister sounding voice from seemingly nowhere. Just that red balloon that's kind of floating in front of the door. You hear a voice say, "Come on, Charlie. Don't be like that. Your mom's not that bad." And Charlie's eyes get real
I
big.
don't want to deal with you right now.
What'd you say?
Tim Curry, I don't want to deal with you right now, okay?
Rick's just kind of staring at the balloon.
It's like slowly kind of floating in your direction. And you hear that voice again say, "What do you call 5 idiots that walk into a trap?"
Balloon.
And yeah, what, do you guys say anything?
Balloon!
You hear, "Nope, you call them dead." And I need everybody to roll me initiative, please.
Oh, that bounced
In
off a
Pennywise.
22 too.
Okay, so in my head, this is Tim Curry, but that's for me. I don't know.
It is Tim Curry's.
Oh, thank God.
Curry's version.
He's my favorite.
All right, as he appears in the middle of the room, a bunch more balloons appear next to him. And behind him, a large visage of what seems like a woman appears, and she's got curlers in her hair. She's wearing these beautiful golden necklaces, and you see this clown saying, "Come on, Charlie, say hi to your mama." And she lets out a horrible screech as Charlie kind of closes his eyes and covers his face. And let's see what our initiatives are here.
Rick's just gonna say, "Hi, Mum."
It's not your mum, you fool.
Okay.
All right, so this is up first. We've got Triss, then Crunch, then Horus, Rick, T. All right. So up first is Triss. Can you guys see the map?
Yes.
All right. I think I need to give you permission to move your character because I forgot to do that. There we go. All right. Should be good to go. So in front of you, you see a creepy clown figure who is standing there. He's going... And behind him is a giant visage of Charlie's mom.
Okay. From where I am, can I like use my pistols against the balloons?
Yeah.
I'll do that then. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack on a balloon. 15 is going to miss as you fire at the first balloon.
Damn.
The blast goes wide. You do get a second shot here. The dual pistols.
Okay. Yeah, that misses as
That
well.
one's going to miss as well. So boom, boom.
Yeah.
They end up missing the balloons, unfortunately. Do you want to move at all?
No, I think I'm gonna stay where I am for now.
All right. Next up is Crunch.
Okay, I am gonna very quickly turn behind me and hand off Charlie to whoever's behind me.
Okay.
And then with the shotgun that I still have in one arm, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot at two of the red balloons.
All right. Go ahead and roll your attacks with advantage because it's a shotgun.
Oh, well, the first one was a nat 20 anyway.
Yep.
The second one is 22.
Yeah. Okay. So
Oh, I
two balloons.
hate that.
Which ones do you want to?
Closest two, please. So this one and this one.
All right. That is going to burst both of those. The first one, when it bursts, drops a body out of it. The body kind of is limp on the floor, and as it is, you see that it looks somewhat familiar in its makeup. It kind of, it's like a big human with a white mask and kind of an orange shock of hair on it as Michael Myers stands up once again.
It's me. No, it's just Sophie, Texas.
It's Sophie, Texas. And he looks wounded. He looks like a zombie version of himself. And then the other one drops one that looks like Jason.
Fucking hate
And
this.
that is your action for your turn.
That is, yep. I would like to go ahead and use my bonus action and my key. I would like to use a key point. Just to go ahead and, in preparation, cast the dodge action as a bonus action.
You got it. That's going to bring us to Pennywise's turn. As he points his fingers, his finger at you, Crunch, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw. That's a 16.
Okay. 16 succeeds. As your vision kind of begins to go blurry, you're able to succeed and resist it. Sorry. As Michael Myers is going to walk up here, and Jason as well. And they're each going to make their attacks. They only get one attack in their current state, so one is a 15, the other's an 11. Does the 11 hit? Kaizo?
Was that to me? Sorry.
Yeah.
No, 11 does not hit.
Does a 15?
Yes.
Okay. So that's going to be 6 points from Michael's knife as it comes down on you. And that's going to bring us to...
That's going to be me down. Wait, no. I died, didn't I?
Yeah,
So
anyone who
stuff
died,
back.
hit the long rest button. And just hit confirm after that. Long rest, confirm. Anyone who died.
I in which case I'm going to use Relentless Endurance.
Okay.
So that's 1 HP.
All right. And that is going to be that. That's going to bring us to Horus. Horus, you're up.
Okay, so before I do anything, I'm assuming Charlie's like kind of near me. I'm going to give him my dagger just in case.
All right.
I'm gonna say, you might not have to use this, but just in case.
Thanks.
Okay, so move that, and
Bombing
then
the children.
I mean, okay, yeah, I am. Okay, so I'm gonna move in front of him, kind of like, wait, I can't move myself.
You can't?
I cannot.
Okay, give me a second.
Let me.
You're gonna offer him a pony ride.
I'm not a pony.
Okay,
Here we
that
go, I
should
can move
fix
it now.
for everybody.
Okay, so I'm kind of like next to Jason.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to, for funsies, I'm going to cast Acid Arrow at him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack.
And since Michael's right next to him, it might go through him. I'm not sure.
What does Acid
That'd
Arrow
be
say? I think it does hit things
okay.
behind.
Okay. Yeah. The arrow's okay. Yeah. Okay. So.
Yep.
That probably does. It hits?
That does hit Jason, yeah.
All right.
All right, so they're both going to take 10?
Yes.
All right.
Fuck both of you.
All right, so you splash the acid arrow onto Jason, which then splashes onto Michael as they both start to melt away. They're not quite dead, but you deal a good blow to them. And that is going to bring us to Charlie's mom.
Charlie's mom.
So she's
got
going
it going
to walk forward with lumbering footsteps. And she says, "No more scary movies, Charlie!" And she is going to attempt to use her chains to wrap Charlie up. She's going to miss with a 2. As she throws her chains out, they lash against the ground and don't quite wrap around Charlie, who jumps backwards in fright. And she kind of lets out a horrible noise, and it's Charlie's turn, as Charlie is going to take his dagger, and he's going to kind of sneak between Horace and Crunch, and he's going to try and plunge his dagger into Jason's thigh. But for each roll that Charlie does here, he's got to make his own little wisdom saving throw, and if he succeeds, then he is brave enough to do it. Got a 19. So he comes forward with his dagger and he brings it down onto Jason's thigh. He does get sneak attack, which is 2d6. All right, so Charlie brings the dagger down onto Jason's thigh, and as he does, he kind of rips downward, and Jason bursts into flames and then disappears into nothingness. I did it! I did it!
Up
Rick.
top.
Rick's up. He high fives you.
Okay. T, you want to stay in range of the green guy, yeah?
Oh, yes, probably.
Okay. And then he kind of hops here, and I can't really fit, but I guess he'll try and push Michael here.
All right.
Or I guess he'll just try and kill him, actually.
Kaisel, these are like Pennywise apparitions. They are not the real thing. That's why they're much weaker. If you weren't here earlier, they fought the real versions and they were much harder to kill.
Also,
Okay,
Jason's just a dude.
16 on the first hit.
All right. Yep. Go ahead and roll
Hello?
your damage.
Yeah, can I call you back? I'm just in a stream right now.
You're not muted.
All right. Yep. 14 is going to do it with the damage that was already done to him. So you come down, and this I think this is the second time you killed Michael Myers, or did?
I did, yeah.
Sorry, that was my dad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Okay.
So second time killing Michael Myers today. Nicely done. You take him out.
And then I will make a swing across to Charlie's mum
All right.
with a 22.
Yep, that's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. And we will amp this up with fire rune. So
All right.
that is a strength save, please.
Strength save. She does have big strength. So let's see here. She got a 22.
Okay. Well, she's succeeds, so she's not grappled, but she takes 7 extra fire damage anyway.
All right. So
Charlie's
total of
mum is
14.
swole.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thick.
So as you attack her, she kind of lets out a shriek and she says, "Charlie, your friends aren't very nice. No more friends ever."
Sorry.
T, you're up.
I just love how polite he
You
is.
don't have to apologize for that. She's evil. Kill her.
Okay.
So T, what do you want to do?
Okay, I'm gonna start off again with another twin spell haste. So
You got
I'm
it.
gonna haste. I'm gonna haste Rick again, and I'm also going to haste Crunch.
Okay. So Crunch and Rick are hasted. Don't forget. And
Yeah,
then,
and then she's just gonna lightly slap Rick as well, and just tell him, just walk over there. Just go and get the bloody big woman.
all right.
Oh, I'm right next to the big woman.
Triss, you're up.
Can I maybe move Charlie to like take his space, or
Yeah, you can
yeah.
swap spaces with him. I'm okay with that.
yeah, I'll push him back a little bit just
Alright.
to be like, you know,
Yeah.
just stand behind us.
Okay.
Don't you worry. And I'm gonna throw a blade at big old mama.
All right.
'Cause
Go
she's
ahead and roll
mean.
your attack.
24.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice. 6.
All right, 6 damage as you hit Mom square in the forehead with your. Are you doing psychic dagger or regular dagger?
Yes, I hit that.
Psychic dagger. So as you hit her uniquely enough, when you hit Mom, it seems like Pennywise kind of grabs his head. He's like, ah!
Oh, in that case, I'll throw another one with my bonus action.
All right. Yeah, the psychic damage is special here. You deal psychic damage to one of his apparitions, and he takes it.
Nice. It's unnatural 20 to hit.
Yeah.
That's 8 points of damage.
Nice. All right. So that was
It's
a
like,
total.
screw you, Ma. He can have friends.
No girls allowed either. And
Rabbit. I don't.
very
oh,
very
right,
controlling. Very controlling. Mom.
Right, my dear.
All right, and that is that. So let me roll onward here to Crunch.
All right, so I'm gonna slide on in between Trick and Horace, and with my haste, I'm gonna go ahead and spend my last key point and just completely and utterly obliterate 6 attacks against
All right.
the giant mum.
All right.
Go
Okay.
beast mode.
So first, I'm just going to do all these at once. So 22,
Yep.
that's an 8, so that's not going to hit. 13?
13 hits, Mom.
Okay, 22, 13, 20. That's a nat 20.
Nice.
That's another nat 20.
Oh my god!
And
Double
the
nat
final
20?
one is 19. So
19.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna do the non-natural 20s first.
Okay. Yep.
So that's 3 and 3, so that's 6 damage. And because of my, where is it? I have it here. 1 second. I have
Oh, he's a fucking orc. He gets
because of my half
nice.
orcness, I have I do triple damage rather than double damage with nat 20s.
Okay.
So
He's hacking, bro.
that's 6. So is it the 4 that I
So
change? Or
6, 12, 18.
So 18. So 6, 18, and 6, 18, and 12, which is
It's 36.
yeah, 36 total damage. So I'm just gonna slide on through and just not Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter style, flurry of blows straight into this giant beast.
So yeah, you guys watch as Crunch comes up, boom, first into Mom's like rotting corpse, and then boom, another one and another one, this time across the jaw with the crit, and knocks her jaw out of place, kind of like it is in the picture as she lets out a and creepily enough, she says, "You don't hit Mom! Mom hits you!" And that is going to bring us to Pennywise's turn. As the balloons float over to you all. That one floats there. This one's going to float here. They burst open. The first one next to Horus is going to burst open with a Xenomorph. And the one next to Trick bursts open with the Predator. And the Xenomorph is going to make an attack.
Every time the balloon pops.
I would like him to not do that, but okay.
All right, 14 to hit for Horus.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so that is going to be a total of 8 points of piercing damage
All right.
and 4 points of acid damage. So total of 12.
All right.
And then the Predator is going to make his 2 attacks on to Trick. One's a natural 20, the other is a 7. So the 20 is going to be 16 damage as it comes in and stabs you with its claw attack. And then Pennywise is going to move forward and he says, "Come on, Charlie. Don't you want to play a game with me?" And he waves his hand. I need Triss, Horus, Charlie, and Crunch to make me wisdom saving throws because you're all in a line from where he's at right now.
9.
Wisdom saving throws.
Also a 9.
And
I'm not very wise.
996. And then Charlie.
I'm stressed, okay.
Okay,
God,
all of you are
I'm
going to fail. So you guys take a total of 9 points of psychic damage each. As you all are attacked by visions of things that you are afraid of most. You can kind of decide what your characters see, but like those things attack you and like slash at you in your brains.
Yes, the concept of failure.
Yes, the like a big report card, a big report card with an F on it, like slashes at you. Charlie
Stay
covers his
alive.
head and he goes, "No, Mom, no, please." Kind of covering his head.
I just see these huge werewolves coming at me.
Big werewolves. Oh yeah, because you're a rabbit.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I like that. Horus, you're up.
Okay, I actually wanna talk to Charlie. I wanna Charlie. He can't hurt you. He can't hurt you. You have to be brave, Charlie. She can't hurt you anymore. She's gone.
Roll me a persuasion check.
God damn it.
I can't. I'm too afraid. I'm too scared.
It's okay. It's okay to be scared, but you also have to be brave. You can be brave and scared at the same time, Charlie.
Okay, I'll try. But you see, you're not really getting through to him. It's like talking to someone who's in like kind of a trauma moment. Like he's in this particular moment, your persuasion isn't enough to knock him out of it. But you can try again another time.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I can make an attack on, or I guess I shoot at his mom.
Yeah.
Again.
Go ahead and roll your attack. The laser pistol. How many natural 20s have been today?
I don't
Jeez.
know.
You guys are killing it. All right, go ahead and roll your damage and double it. Okay, so 60. That was the crit. It did the crit for you. Okay.
No, it did it for you.
Yeah,
so
it did it for you.
32.
Okay. So 32. As you blast Charlie's mom in the head with your pistol, the pistol blast goes through her head as it leaves like a smoking hole, but then it fills up the hole with her skin again as she looks at you with her eyes real big. And she says, "No playing cowboy!"
Hey, what the fuck? I feel personally attacked.
My culture.
Yeah, excuse me.
And that's going to bring us to Charlie's mom's turn, who is going to attempt to grapple Crunch. So roll me an athletics check, Crunch.
Oh, this is going to be painful, especially since I just hit death saving throws. Athletics 17.
Okay. She rolled 19, so she grabs you and begins to lift you up in the air. She squeezes once, which is going to deal 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And then she's going to twist once, which is going to, since you're already grappled, it just automatically hits for another 5 points of damage as she twists. And then she's going to grab your body and she's going to throw you to the ground and spike you like a football. And that is going to deal 2 separate points. So that's going to be all 3 of your death saves in one turn. As she throws you down and splatters your body into a million pieces. Blood splatters everywhere as Crunch is left a pile of nothing on the floor. Charlie screams.
I don't think he will.
And Charlie is going to... It's Charlie's turn, so he's going to run up and he's going to try and be brave. Let me roll for him. Charlie's not being so brave right now. Does anyone want to try and say something inspiring to him as he's trying to walk up?
Can I, instead of being inspiring, can I just deceive him and be like, "Don't you worry, Charlie. With us, you'll never die."
Sure, roll me... If you want to try and do a deception, roll me a deception check.
Yeah, because I've got a +8 on my deception. 19.
Fuck, that rabbit is... I don't like this rabbit.
He just goes charging in thinking he's immortal.
Okay, so Charlie says, "Okay, all right, I can't die, I can't die!" He runs forward. He runs forward
Why
and
the fuck did you do that?
he throws the key onto the splattered corpse of Crunch's body, and as he does, the key begins to shimmer and then disappears. And as it does, Crunch's left arm, like the bone of his left arm, like pops back into place. His brains begin to spill themselves up off the floor like the Iron Giant. He rebuilds himself
Nice.
as the key uses up
disgusting.
its power. And that's
Calculate.
Charlie's turn. Rick, Crunch, you're at 10 HP.
Okay. If I action surge, do I get 1 bonus attack or 2?
You get 2.
Okay, cool. Rick will stay here, and he will just start hitting what's in front of him. So he'll take a swing at the predator to start with.
Yep.
Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
Jesus.
Okay, that's already done the crit, by the way. So 17 total.
Okay. So 17, as you bring it across, you slash down onto the predator, which then cuts it completely in half.
Okay, I guess staying here will go for Charlie's mum a few times.
Okay.
Kind of pulls the sword out of Predator and just, like in one arcing motion, just swings straight across onto Charlie's mum with a 21.
You got it.
That is 11 damage, and then Rick kind of steals himself and goes again with 2 more attacks.
Yep.
With his action search. 18 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, so that is 13 more damage.
Okay.
And then last one, 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, that is 13 more again.
All right, so you take out Charlie's mom with a flurry of blows. Just you cut her in half as she falls to pieces and disappears in a cloud of dust.
You killed his mom.
You killed his mom.
She was already dead. It's fine.
And then we will move up here.
All right, that is going to take us to T's turn.
Okay, T is just going to spin up her hand and whip up a Chaos Bolt at 3rd level and chuck it right at Pennywise,
All right.
which is a 11 to hit, but I'm going to use my Favored by the Gods to add another 2d4 to
Okay.
So there's 11 plus 5, so 16.
So 16 would normally hit, but Pennywise is going to use his reaction. And so he puts his hand out and blocks the Chaos Bolt. Holding on to it, he's going to throw it back at you. Go ahead and roll the Chaos Bolt damage.
Oh, shit. Damn, dude. That is... I have to add 2d6 to this as well. So that's 11 plus... 11 plus 2, 13.
Okay, so you take 13 points of damage. As he throws the spell back at you, he has no reaction until his until the next thing, until his next turn. And that is your action there. Anything else you want to do?
Nope. There's actually... yeah, no, that's all I'm going to do.
All right, Triss, you're up.
Okay,
Crunch
I'm
on
gonna
deck.
move next to Horus, and
All right.
then I'm gonna throw a psychic blade at good old Pennywise.
You got it. Go ahead and roll your attack.
13.
13's going to miss as the blade goes wide.
I'm gonna try again with my bonus action.
Okay,
That's 22 to hit.
that's going to hit.
7 points of damage.
You got it. All
Do I
right.
get... Oh no, that was next one. I thought I'm so confused because of how big Trick is. I'm like, that's not the boss.
Yeah.
They're just big.
Crunch, you're up. You're no longer
Alright.
hasted.
Yep. Now that I am back from the dead, I'm just going to go ahead, run round Trick, straight to Pennywise, and just extended 3 hits.
All right.
Okay. So, first hit. That's a 9.
Miss.
That's not going to hit. 22.
Yeah.
And another 9. So 22. So that is 3 damage.
All right. With the punch, Pennywise is a bit intimidating as he seems to be looking at you. He says, "Crunch, my boy. Don't gotta be so harsh to me, do you, pal?"
You can fuck right off, mate.
All right. That's going to bring us to Pennywise's turn. As you say that, he says, "Me fuck off, you fuck off." And he's going to begin to grow in size as his body morphs and breaks its bones into new pieces, he becomes a giant spider, and he's going to go in for a bite on you. With a 19 to hit.
That hits.
For 8 points of piercing damage. And then roll me a con save, please.
Yep, can do. 5.
All right. That is going to be a total of 8 points of poison damage.
And I am down again.
All right. So that puts you in those death saving throws.
Yep.
And that's going to then take us to the balloons, who are then going to come forward. And one is going to pop open right next to Triss. Ugh, back at this again. Ugh. The scream, the Ghostface person appears next to the Xenomorph over here. Chucky falls out of a balloon. Oh shit! Ugh. Where am I? And behind him, we've got the Jigsaw token. As the Jigsaw token appears, it's going to try and attempt to throw a trap onto Horace's head. Horus will make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, so with a 14, the trap latches onto your head and traps itself into place. And that is going to be that guy's turn. Scream attack on Triss for a 13 to hit. Triss,
yeah, that hits.
13 hits?
Because my armor class is my armor class, wait, 13 or 14?
13.
Oh, that doesn't hit. I thought you said 14.
Okay. And then the Xenomorph gets an attack on Horus with a 15 to hit for 6 points of piercing, 1 point of acid. So 7 total. All good? Still up, Horus?
Are you alive?
Yeah.
All right.
Horse person.
I was just...
Sounds good. That's going to bring us to Horus's turn. There's a trap on your head. It's ticking.
Is there I don't know any way to take it off.
You can ask Jigsaw.
Hello, my small friend. How do I get this contraption off of me?
Hello, Horus. You have been a bad professor.
No, I haven't.
That's true. You're a pretty good professor. Anyway, point is, mask on your head. The only way to get it off is to do a silly dance.
I will absolutely do a silly dance.
Okay, roll me a performance check.
It is not a good silly dance.
You go for a silly dance, and Jigsaw says,
I don't like that dance. That dance isn't silly enough for me.
Jesus Christ.
and the trap bursts open, attempting to rip your entire head off. Roll me a con save, please.
I don't like it here.
Okay. So you are going to take a total of 36 points of...
he's McGone.
Okay, so the trap bursts open, trying to rip your head off. It doesn't quite rip it off, but it starts ripping close to where your neck is, and the trap falls off as it's been triggered. And Jigsaw goes,
Damn, I really thought that would work.
and that's going to bring us to Charlie's turn. Charlie is going to run up behind Horus, and he's going to try and sneak under his horse body and stab the Xenomorph with the dagger. He's got to be brave. You guys succeeded on helping him be brave earlier, so he gets advantage on this. He is going to be brave enough to deal 9 points of damage to the Xenomorph. And then it's Rick's turn.
Okay. Rick will use his giant smite to fill out his body and get a little bit of damage on hits.
Yep.
And then I think he's gonna. Yeah, he'll step to here and just go for these two. These two seem the most dangerous to him. So we'll go for them.
All right.
Okay, so he'll make his longsword attack first against Chucky.
All right.
That's
Definitely gonna hit.
26.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Yeah. So that is
Nice.
17.
Okay, so with 17, you bring the longsword down onto the jigsaw doll and cut it in half as it falls to pieces.
Okay, and then we'll go for the other one.
Rick, you're a bad boy.
16.
And then the other one's for... Was that for Chucky or was that for Jigsaw?
First one was Chucky, so this is Jigsaw.
Okay. Yeah, 16's going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 11.
Okay, that kills him anyway. So, that works. They both have 10 HP.
Cool.
Yeah. So you get the little jab from Jigsaw on his way out. You take out 2 bad guys, and you're good to go.
And we'll come running up here.
All right.
T's sleeping right now, but he's coming with me.
All right. T is we're gonna say blah, blah, blah. What can we have T do? Let me pop open his character sheet so we can keep going here. And I just don't want to waste the turn, you know? All right, so let's see here. Triss, you can start thinking about what you want to do. We're going to go with... Let's do a Sacred Flame. It's a dex save here on Pennywise. It's going to fail for 2d8 damage. And did that roll it in here?
Yeah, 11.
Okay, 11 it is. And that is that. Bringing us up to Triss. Crunch, you're on deck.
Okay. I want to take a step forward, and then I'm gonna try and like slash at the slasher guy.
Yep.
With one of my psychic blades.
Yep.
Oh, that's a natural 1.
That one's gonna miss.
And then I'm gonna throw my other one at Pennywise.
Okay.
That's, 15 hit?
15 does hit the giant spider Pennywise.
Okay. 7 points of damage.
Nice. All right. Those are your actions. Do you want a bonus action do anything? Bonus action disengage or something?
No, my bonus action was with the other
Was
blade,
the throw?
so,
Okay, yeah. Crunch, you're up.
I'm gonna stay.
Okay, Crunch, even on his last legs, is going to go out in a blaze of glory, and he's going to grab his shotgun and make 2 shots against Pennywise.
All right.
So first is 21,
Okay.
and the second is 17.
Yep, both are going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Rolling damage. So a total of 13 damage.
Total of 13 as you fail a death save. You pull out the shotgun, shoots Pennywise, shoot him again in the giant spider form. It reels back with a noise. And that is going to bring us to Pennywise's turn. Now, this is where things get fun. Crunch, roll me a wisdom saving throw. If you roll higher than 15, Pennywise cannot damage you because you are unafraid of him.
14.
14.
Oh,
Damn it.
So close.
Okay.
Wait.
My boy.
So, with that, you try to keep yourself from being afraid, but you're bleeding out as Pennywise grabs you in the spider form, and he goes for a bite attack on you. Rolls a natural 1 with the first attack. Second attack here is a natural 20 for... Doesn't matter the damage necessarily, but He's going to fail you one more death save. How many are you at now? 2 fails?
Well, aren't nat crits automatically 2 failures?
It's not how I'm playing. I've just been playing it as one fail
No
per
in
attack.
which case, yeah, I'm at 2 then.
Okay. All right, that's going to bring us to Horus. Xenomorph to your right.
I'm gonna try to talk to Charlie though. Charlie, you have to not be scared, okay? You can be brave. I believe in you, okay? You have to be brave.
Okay. Roll me another persuasion check with advantage this time.
Okay.
So roll again, because it's advantage.
Oh yay!
Okay. You're getting through to him. He's a kid, you know? He's like 9 years old. So he's pretty scared right now. But you're somewhat getting through to him.
Okay. And then I'm also gonna cast I'm just gonna spear the Xenomorph.
All right, go ahead and roll the spear attack. Okay, 7's gonna miss as you bring the down. It stabs the Xenomorph, but it glances off of its natural armor.
This is the worst.
Charlie is going to come up, and he's gonna try and be brave. He gets advantage. Okay, he's brave enough to make an attack on the Xenomorph, which is a natural 20. How many natural 20s are we gonna roll today? Which is a total of 18 points of damage as he stabs the Xenomorph. It explodes. I need Horace and Charlie to both make a dexterity saving throw.
17.
Okay, good. You're going to take 6 points of acid damage. Charlie's also going to take 6 points of acid damage. And that brings us to Rick.
Everyone's still up behind me.
Yep, everyone's still up.
Okay. What do we do now? And then I just keep going. We gotta keep going. So it's kind of all I can do at this point. We'll take 2 big old swings on Pennywise.
All right.
20.
Yep. Go ahead and roll that damage.
1.
Second one's gonna miss.
So that is plus
10
6,
and
13 for the
13
attack there.
Okay.
We're kind of just, it's not really much else I can do. We're kind of just chilling here.
All right. That's going to bring us to T. Again, going to go for that Sacred Flame just to be safe with it. Pennywise is going to get disadvantage on this because it's Radiant. All right. So he is going to take a total of 11 points of Radiant damage. And that's going to bring us to Triss. Triss, you are up.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try and stab the dude again next to me.
Okay.
Which is 25 to
Nice.
hit.
That is going to hit.
6 points of damage.
Okay.
To him.
So as you bring the knife down onto Ghostface, you can hear from behind the mask like a oh, this sucks, and then his head explodes.
Nice. Yeah, and then I'll throw my other one at Pennywise again.
All right.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
All right.
Jeez.
So many natural 20s here.
So that's 10.
All right.
Damage.
And you do get sneak attack. You get sneak attack.
Yeah. So sneak attack. It's 8.
All right. Not bad at all. As you throw the psychic dagger, the spider lets out a screech and seems like it's going for another attack on Crunch. But Crunch, it's your turn.
Okay.
You can either choose to go out in that blaze of glory you were mentioning, or you can make a death save and try and live through this next round.
I'm going to go ahead and go out in a blaze of glory. I've got 3 more hits I can make, and I'm going to go for it.
Okay.
I just need one of these to hit. 17.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
Yeah.
20, and then
Yeah.
is that going to hit?
Yep. All 3 are
Okay.
going to hit.
So all 3 are going to hit, so that is 10, 15 damage, and on the final hit, I'm going to go ahead and use my Crusher. God damn, I forgot the word. Crusher feat to push Pennywise back, if possible, 5 feet.
Okay,
And I'm just going to yell. Oh,
you are currently grappled by him in his spider form. So you're punching him, but he's got you in like a thing. So pushing him back. Let me think for a second. I'm gonna roll a save here for him. He rolls a 4. Yeah, I'll say you can push him back 10 feet.
Okay, and with my last words, I'm gonna just turn to Trick. I'm gonna go, get him.
Thank you.
All right. So as you punch Pennywise and he gets flown backward, his legs scrape across your body, and one of them scrapes across your neck area, making you bleed out as you fall to your knees to the floor.
Gross.
And that is going to take us to Pennywise's turn as he walks up to Crunch's body and begins to feast on it.
Ew.
Gross.
Starts
Well, that's just
slurping
not
up the
nice.
insides. That is going to heal him for 30. And that's going to be an attack on Rick for 15 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Horace, you are up.
Okay. Could I cast a healing spell on myself?
Are you at death save doors, or
Yeah.
like are you doing death saves right now?
Yeah, I should. Yeah.
What are you
I
at?
am
How many
now.
do you have? None
I'm
yet?
at. Okay. I'm at none.
Okay, yeah, you can.
Great.
If you're at 2, you can't, but if you are at none, you can.
Okay. But okay.
Yeah, and that's a bonus action anyway, so yeah, that'll work.
Okay, cool. All right. Next, I'm gonna shoot Pennywise more. Just
Hell yeah.
shoot him.
All right.
Does 12 hit?
Yeah, a 12 does not quite hit the spider as the
Every day
blast
is
goes
pain.
wide.
Every day is pain.
Did you want to say anything to Charlie before he goes on his turn?
Sure. Charlie, I know I've said it before, but you can be brave. I believe in you. We all do.
Okay, roll me another
Only
persuasion
you
check
can
with
defeat
advantage.
him.
So roll twice, take the higher number.
Okay, 19.
Oh, that's good. All right, as you say that, you see a spark in Charlie's eye as his demeanor kind of changes a bit, and he says, okay, I can do this. And on his turn, he is going to walk forward, and he takes his dagger, and he's going to throw it at Pennywise. If I'm lying, I'm dying. It's another fucking natural 20. That's insanely cool. I love that. That's so fucking
Halloween,
awesome.
baby.
He's
It's
going
Halloween,
off.
baby.
Halloween.
That's so fucking cool. I love that. So he rolled 2 5s for his attack. So with that, that's going to be a total of 20 damage as he throws the dagger and it hits the spider right in the chest area. And he says, "That was for Crunch!" And from there, that's Charlie's turn. Rick.
Okay, at this point, Rick throws his long sword to the side and pulls out his great sword, and he's going to try and... I don't know how hurt Pennywise looks, but he's going to try and take him out.
All right, go ahead and roll your attacks.
First attack is a big arcing swing straight
Yep.
down from the top. 16.
Definitely going to hit.
Okay, and then that's one more d6, so that is 15.
All
and
right.
The second one kind of just goes straight back
We've
up.
negated the
through
healing
wound
from
he's
last
just
turn.
made for 17 to hit,
Yep.
and he goes ahead, and that's 14 damage on the second.
Okay. And he's looking pretty weak. He's looking pretty weak right now. It's going to take us to T's turn. Wow, good timing, T.
So,
Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You're good. We've just been doing Sacred Flame since you've been gone.
Sick. Okay. I'll probably continue that trend, to be quite honest with you.
All right. We'll roll a save here. He rolls a 12, so that's going to fail.
Yeah,
Go ahead and roll your 2d8.
Okay. 5.
Okay. And then anything else you want to do?
I can't do anything else, so yeah, I'm fine. Thanks.
All right. Triss, you are up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a couple of blades at Pennywise.
All right.
My cat's trying to steal my keyring. That's a 13 to hit for the first one.
13 just misses this creature.
And
19 hits.
Thanks, Toff. That's 8 points of damage.
Nice. Okay, 8 points of
And I'm
psychic
gonna
damage.
look at Charlie and be like, remember, you can't die.
All right, roll me another deception check with advantage this time.
Okay. 28.
Natural 20, dude. I can't die! I can't die! He yells. As he does, that is going to have the balloons popping. One pops open, revealing a smaller Brussels sprout monster. And the other pops open and nothing comes out of it.
Oh. Sus.
Uh-huh. And Pennywise is going to make 2 attacks onto Trick. One's a 19 to hit. The other one is a 4, so that one's going to miss. 19 is going to deal 11 points.
Okay.
And then the Brussels sprout monster is going to release its spores on you, Trick. Both of you guys roll me Constitution saving throws, please.
It's 21 for me.
Good.
9.
Okay. So, T, you fall asleep. Rick, you stay awake. And you see, you guessed it.
T.
Sleepy.
You see Freddy Krueger go for a slash on you, T. It's a 19 to hit for a total of 9 points of slashing damage. And that is going to bring us to Horace's turn. Charlie's on deck, Rick, and then T are after.
Okay. Guess I'm going to. I don't see Freddy.
You don't. Only T sees Freddy right now.
All right. And then, wait, who's the other monster up here?
It's a Brussels sprout monster.
Oh, I fucking hate that guy. I'm gonna start shooting at the. I'm gonna move forward.
Yep. Go ahead and roll your attack.
I'm going to I'm going to shoot the shit out of him.
All right. Yeah, easy hit, and the Brussels sprout monster, you don't even need to roll damage, but if you want to, we can see how badly you fucking kill this thing. 10, yeah, you blast this thing into oblivion as it curls up from the heat of the laser pistol.
I don't even hate Brussels sprouts, I just hate that one.
And anything else for us?
I would like nothing more than to exit this hell realm and return this child to the world.
All right. Speaking of which, Charlie steps forward. He's going to try and be brave with advantage because you guys have been helping him. He rolls a 16, so that is brave enough as he is going to run up here through Freddy because he doesn't even see him and can't perceive him, over Crunch's dead body. He's going to grab his dagger and stab Pennywise with it, which is a 19 to hit Pennywise for 7 points of piercing damage, and because there's an awake person next to Pennywise, you get sneak attack here, or an extra 11.
John's probably done more damage than T has in this combat.
T did so. I'll tell you something later. But anyway, Rick, you're up.
Well, Rick is a bit confused because one of his heads is just falling asleep.
Yeah, and that head is like wincing in pain, and you could feel the pain.
T, what's happening?
You can use an action to wake T up if you want, or you can just go for slashes.
Yeah, sure. I'll wake him up. I'll wake T up.
All right. So you use your action to knock T awake, and that has Freddy
What was
disappearing.
T, are you okay? What
No, I'm
what
not
are you
okay.
sleeping for?
Some weird burned guy was just slashing me.
Oh, no, I could feel it.
All right. And that is your action. T, you're up.
Well, now that I don't see Freddy, I'm just gonna. Do any of my allies look like worse for wear?
They all look pretty messed up.
Okay. I'll just try and go for damage, I suppose. I'm gonna fire my laser rifle at Pennywise.
All right.
So I'll just take it off my
Yeah.
shoulder.
Before you roll your attack, roll me a wisdom check. Not a saving throw, a wisdom check. So at the top of your character sheet, underneath the wisdom, click the little modifier.
10.
Okay. I just wanted to see something. You're good.
Okay. That is a 13 to hit.
Okay. 13 is going to miss this creature.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Triss, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and throw a couple of blades at Pennywise.
Yep.
First one is 17 to hit.
Yep.
That's 6 points of damage. Do I
Yep.
get sneak attack?
You do.
Because of- okay. And
Horus, you're on deck here. As soon as Pennywise goes, if she
8
doesn't kill it here.
points on the other one, and then
Okay.
with my bonus action, I'll try and hit him again.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Go ahead and roll your damage.
10.
Okay. So it already rolled the crit for you, I guess.
It did, yeah.
So then we'll go ahead and roll the sneak attack damage. I don't know if it'll roll the crit for the sneak attack or not, but we may have to do it ourselves. I think 3d6 is normal sneak attack, so we'll double that to 26. So 40 is 36. He is looking on his last legs as you fire this last dagger out and stab him like right in the forehead. He's bleeding out of his eye sockets. His like spider mouth is drooling with blood and venom. And anything else for movement?
Yeah, I'll move up a little bit.
Okay.
Just to, like here.
All right. He is going to make his 2 attacks on Trick. One is a 17 to hit on Rick. The other is a 17 to hit on T as well. So both those hit?
Hits. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So the first attack is going to be 9 with the teeth. Go ahead and roll me a con save, please. Just Rick. Just Rick.
Okay. 19.
Okay. Good. So you're only going to take 6 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And then the second attack with the claws is going to be 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And
Sorry, was that 9, then 6, then 9 again?
Yeah.
Or was that just 6? And...
Yep.
Okay.
Horse, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot an acid arrow at him because
All right.
fuck this dude. Wait. Get fucked.
Get him,
That's going to hit.
Horus.
Go ahead and roll damage. 7. Okay.
Get fucked.
Nice. So with that 7 damage, you actually kind of set that up perfectly. As that 7 acid damage hits him, he was at 8 HP. So this is a really cool moment because Charlie goes after you in the initiative. So
Charlie!
Charlie, you got this, kiddo.
Fucking stab him, Charlie.
So, Horace, do you say anything to Charlie as you fire your acid arrow and hit Pennywise, bringing him down to kind of like Pennywise kind of shrinks down to his regular size?
Sure. I'm gonna say to him, Charlie, you were always brave. Your father would have been very, very proud of you.
Okay.
Yay.
I would like everybody in the group,
fuck him
including
up.
Crunch, everybody in the group to roll me a persuasion check, please. And then Horace, you get advantage. So roll twice, take the higher for Horace.
18 from beyond the grave.
I rolled
Can I
a
have a nat
perception,
20?
but it's the same.
That's
I
so
also-
fucking cool!
I
Nice.
also got a nat 20 as well.
Dude!
Also, and then I'm also gonna say, don't say fuck, okay? You wait until you're older.
Fucking kill him.
All right.
Get him, Charlie!
As you guys say that, the clamor and the fear kind of fades away from the room as the glowing door illuminates all of you together. Charlie takes a step forward and he brings the dagger up to Pennywise's head. And without even rolling an attack, Charlie says, "I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you." And as he says that, Pennywise kind of takes a step back. "Oh, come on, Charlie. Hey, buddy. We don't have to... We can talk this out, can't we?" And Charlie says, "No. You're everything I've ever been afraid of. My mom, Brussels sprouts, everything. And now you're no more." And as he says that, his voice kind of echoes when he says more. It goes, more. And Pennywise begins to melt into a pile of goop, and says, "I'll be back."
That's disgusting.
That's pretty gross.
Yay!
Don't
And-
step in the goop, anyone.
Pennywise disappears into a pile of goop. And from there, you
That's
are all
fucking
standing
gross.
in the, you're standing in the wreckage of this battle. Crunch's dead body disappears into a glimmer of shimmering light. And you all stand there together in front of the large glowing door. What do you guys want to do?
I guess.
I think we should leave.
Well, yeah. Charlie, why don't you get the door?
Okay. I will.
Is Crunch around here somewhere?
Crunch disappeared into like a glittery pile of dust.
Okay.
So, as you watch, Charlie goes over to the door, and with the key that was there, he kind of waves his hand, and as he does, the key appears again, like the key to his room, and he puts it in the door and twists it. And as he does, the door unlocks and slides open, like kind of opening inward towards you all. He steps backwards, and you can see you're on the other side of a TV screen here. You can see out into the dark room, and the dark room is being lit up by the static from the TV. And sitting in front of the TV, you can see Crunch. He's waving at you guys.
I told you not to let me do that again.
You hear Crunch's voice kind of echoing throughout the chamber because you guys are inside the TV. It kind of echoes in an eerie way, but you see Crunch outside the TV waiting for you.
I start galloping. Get me the fuck out of here.
You gallop through the door, and you guys watch as Horus and his whole body kind of disappear into a cloud of dust
While
and
Horace
glitter.
runs past me, I bunny hop onto Horace's back and I
All right.
Oh, I'm bucking you off.
I was trying to stay on until I'm out.
Roll me an acrobatics check. Rana, roll me a Triss, and then roll me a athletics check, Horus.
25.
Rick, don't you dare try that as well.
So
You don't ride a fucking centaur.
Triss like is able to kind of like hold on to the back of you as you're able to both exit the door. You can kind of see Horace like
I'm going
bucking,
to smash your head in.
not happy. Leaving just Trick and Charlie in the chamber here. Well,
You go on ahead.
okay. He walks forward. Thank you again.
You're welcome.
Does that one do all the talking?
Yeah.
He's the most
He
polite.
That's cool. You guys are cool.
Thank you.
He steps through the door and disappears into a cloud of glittery dust. And Trick, you're left alone in the chamber.
Go on, T. Follow him.
What? Are you gonna go?
Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah. Did you forget or something?
It's been a long day.
Rick takes a few lumbering steps forward, bringing T with him, and you all enter through the door, disappearing into a cloud of dust. You all reappear in the house you came from. The weeds and vines have grown away, kind of disappeared from this area. The walls have been fixed and the doors have been enlarged for Trick to be able to walk through. And the floorboards have been cleaned. The couch has been polished. Crunch, when you appeared here, it was surprising. It's in pristine condition. Everything is fixed the way it used to be.
I think someone called a cleaner.
And Crunch, you actually watch as they all appear in this these clouds of glitter and golden dust. They appear and apparate. Charlie second to last, and then Trick in a big cloud of dust and glitter appears as the final person. And you're all sitting in the living room of Charlie's house. The TV makes a popping noise, and then the glass on the TV shatters, kind of ruining the new floor that was just cleaned.
It's fine.
And you guys have recovered Charlie. Anything you guys want to say to each other or do to each other at the end of this tale?
Rick.
I would be,
I'm gonna kill Triss.
I would be off Horace's back like as soon as possible as we get into the.
All right.
Little rabbit, my little rabbit friend. I am a gentle centaur, but if you ever do that again to me or any other centaur, it will be the last thing you ever do. Is that understood?
I mean, yeah, I just thought it would be kind of, cool to ride out together,
No.
He is gonna minor illusion a little rabbit on Horace's back.
Roll me a performance check.
Am I gonna be able to feel it?
No.
20.
Horace, you see out of the corner of your eye, there's a little rabbit on your fucking back.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm going to go ape shit.
You go to swipe at it and your hand goes through it.
You fucking stop that shit.
T
Charlie,
is
don't
snickering.
Well, Charlie, we're gonna figure this out.
You look down
Yeah,
at your
I'm gonna-
arms and all the tattoos of the skulls are gone.
Oh, I like those.
You can get,
Well,
them
get
again if
another
you
one.
want.
You could just get one.
Okay.
Charlie's
Rick,
there
can
with
smash
you.
that goddamn tape for me?
Yeah, sure.
Charlie kind of looks at you all and he says, what am I going to do now?
Well, I'm not really sure, quite honestly.
I don't really know, but just remember, you're not immortal in the real world, so don't go running in front of buses or anything.
Yeah,
Do I
that,
have
that-
like
that
any
never-
insight on what to do, or have any knowledge of what to do with this kid?
There are lots of
We
options.
got paid. We got paid to find him, right? So we just take
Yeah.
whoever paid
Yeah, I
him.
guess we just take him
Yep.
back.
So you take him back. They pay you. Everyone gets their 500 credits. You're the leader of your guild is this large half-orc who talks similar to Rick as he says, well, welcome back. It's good to see you all, and I see you've recovered. Good old Charlie. So, hey, Charlie, good to see you, buddy. He kind of pats Charlie on the head. Charlie kind of squirms away, hiding behind Horus. Okay.
Oh, wait. Before any of this, we went into the backyard, and I was like, you don't tell anybody about this, okay, Charlie? And he rides on my back for a little bit. I like gallop around.
Okay.
I'm like, you don't listen. I'm gonna get like shanked by the other centaurs if they know.
No,
that
I
I'm
won't
gonna
tell anyone. I
ride on my
promise.
back.
I won't tell anyone.
All right.
You guys have a grand old time. He seems extremely happy. So when you finally arrive back at the Adventurers Guild and you return him, the guild leader, he says, well, our benefactor will definitely be very happy that Charlie has been returned. Isn't that right, Mr. Morgan? And an older man in his like late 70s kind of comes out from a back room. Looks like he was kind of sleeping as he rubs his eyes. Charlie, my boy! He like runs over and gives Charlie a big hug. And Charlie says, Dad, oh my God, Dad, I thought you were dead. And they kind of like hug each other. And the dad says, that's what your mom wanted you to think. I wasn't dead. I was just locked up. I got caught stealing food for us. And Charlie just kind of like just cries into his dad's shoulders as they hug each other. And that's where we'll end it.
That's
Oh,
precious.
sweet.
So, congratulations on making it out of there alive, guys. Well, kind of
We
alive.
did it.
Thank you so much.
I'm glad. I hope you guys had some fun. I'm glad you guys are all
That was
here.
really fun.
Much fun. I loved it.
So much.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm so glad. Chat, did you guys have fun? Did you guys have a blast? I hope you did. I like one shots. They're not something I do very often, but this was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun.
That was so much fun. I loved it.
I'm glad. I'm so glad. If you guys like, I'll just say, if you guys want to rewatch it anytime, it'll be on my YouTube channel. I'll upload it on there, the VOD, as well as if you are interested in like playing D&D, I've got a Discord where people like my fans and stuff will like they come together and they make games with each other and they play D&D together. So if you're a viewer that wants to play some D&D, you can maybe find a game there. You can join the Discord, !Discord. Thank you guys for all the gift subs, Wex and Mastier and everybody else who gifted subs. Thank you guys so much for supporting. I'm so glad that you guys had fun. And if you see a content creator, one of your favorite content creators, talking about wanting to play D&D or something, you know, it would mean a lot to me if you send them my way or just tweet my name under their tweet or something to let them know that I'm down to run for content creators, because my goal has always been to get D&D in front of the eyes of as many people as I can. I want people to realize how wonderful this hobby can be and how much fun hanging out with your friends and telling stories together is. So, yeah, if you guys get the chance to vouch for me, I'd really appreciate it.